Okay, we should be live on Twitter. Okay, we are live everywhere. Just make sure everything works fine. I'm gonna pause the music. And okay. Good morning, guys, everybody. Good morning. Just give me a few minutes. We should be a disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending it to buy, sell any sort of stock investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. Make sure you guys do your due diligence before you enter any of the trades. It's very, very risky. You can lose your portfolio. Alright, thank you very much. Let's get going. What's going on today, man? A lot of things are cooking today, huh? Okay. Let me adjust the screens a little bit. Okay. Market opened up.
Okay. Josh, AMD looks like 100 is the resistance. Check once you get chance, no rush.
Okay.
Open. Josh, when you get a second, if you'll make student and I co-host, so we can help manage your speakers for you.
Yep. Okay.
Thank you.
QQQ. Okay. This is buy. Okay. This is VIX. Man, market is right now selling off, guys. So, okay. People are taking profit actually. Okay. Alright, let me see here, daily minute chart. No, sorry, I don't want to open these. I want to open wrong one. Okay. Alright, so ticks are turning to be 1000 positive. QQQ wants to fly high. VIX is wow, VIX is high. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's what's kicking here. What happened here? Alright, so this is 1 minute, this is pi. This is tick, this is QQQ. And right here. Okay. So let's cook in. Tesla is going up. Jumia is going up. Okay, then UPST is going up. Okay. Today all the energy stocks are looking solid, guys. Okay, keep eyes on those one. Let's take a look at it. Let me see. Home Depot could be good today too. I don't know. Let's see. People are taking profit or no. Microsoft is going good. Facebook is holding. What else? Shopify is going. Coin is going down. MDB is holding. Team is holding. MSTR is going beyond. GS. Okay. Spy. Okay. Alrighty, so let me. Market looks like a super bullish. Okay.
I think we have been waiting for a green day, isn't it? So
yeah. So that's why a couple of weeks is always marked before the FOMC meeting. They're gonna consolidate. 400 is a landmark of S&P 500. We gotta be a little bit careful that side. Okay. Anyway, let's get going here. Okay.
There is definitely sale of profit booking, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what normally happens in the market. When market opens up higher, people take profit. Okay. Let's keep eyes on what exactly happened. Ticks are taking positive, going a little bit up market. Okay. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge, guys.
Hey Josh, someone asked me to ask you to take a look at VIX.
VIX is right here. VIX is 2680. Market is there will be a volatility going on. Something is going on here. We're gonna keep eyes on it. On long horizon, many people are thinking that probably VIX might fly high. That's what people are saying. I don't know. If people are thinking like that, it can happen. So, okay, 1 second. I'm in the middle of. Okay. That student, your computer taking a lot. Okay, guys, keep eyes on Amazon. Okay, Amazon could be a long one too today. Look at that. It's pushing upwards. So just what I feel like. Okay. Okay, let me see if upstate is 42. Alright, so ticks are still ticking a little bit downwards, and keep an eye on it. Let's see what market is trying to bounce or not. Okay.
closed my AMD for 100% profit.
Nice, that's good. I'm trying to look Home Depot. Look at the Home Depot is selling out right now. So this was gap up and go. So people are taking profit on Home Depot. So if anybody wanted to play in a Home Depot, okay, Microsoft is popping, Amazon is popping, Jimmy popping, Home Depot is going down, people taking profit on that. Then over here, Shopify is holding, coin is popping, GS, yep, MSTR wants to go, then Beyond Meat is still holding. Alright, so ticks are over here, the ticks are right now still positive, wants to bounce. The S&P 500 is below price of control line, so there is something is going on here, guys. Little pressure downward, okay, little pressure downward. QQQ is flying high and the S&P 500 is holding down a little bit. 405 is the major area. So right now, let's see here what else is going on. Nothing. Alrighty, this is Twitter. Twitter is right now getting rejected. Okay, ticks are turning positive. Right now ticks are turning positive. VIX is going down. VIX is going down right now. Okay, 26. So the market, it looks bullish to me at this point. Let's keep eyes on it. Okay, market is turning bullish. Home Depot. Let's see, S&P 500 looking good right now. Let me go daily chart. Actually, I want to see daily what happening on a daily. Okay. Let me see daily. Yep, we have a gap up and go, guys. Okay, market has gap up and go right here. So we are right here at the support and resistance area. We are battling right here, So let's see how market does. Okay, let's see, the market is pressure is downward now, which is popping. So keep eyes on that.
Today we'll actually play like yesterday only, but on the positive side probably.
Yeah, possible. The market is right here, is still positive. It's in a positive, and S&P 500 is trying to go up. QQQ also. So it looks good. AMD looking good too.
I'm slightly averaging in now.
I would wait what exactly market does a little bit. It might take market take a little bit upwards, because they've been grinding the market for like 1 month or about 1 month. So they're gonna they give some room to the market people. You can't keep slaughtering the bulls. You have to give them sympathy. So now QQQ going down, ticks are turning negative. Let's see what it does. HD right here. Twitter is going down. Twitter has a lot of pressure. Microsoft is going up. Okay, Facebook is. Alright, let me keep eyes on here. With what other things is going here? So SE is up 13%. BZ MSTR from Rivian Upstate. State is up 8%. Okay. GDS, GD. Let's see the bull list. CLSK is up a little bit. OSL, UUUU. Okay. Alrighty, crypto. Let's take a look at crypto. Crypto is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is 30,600. Then let's take a look at the indexes. Okay, so TN is popping up. Yield is pop today. 5-year yield, 2-year yield. Let's see. Okay. TNX, TMV. Alrighty, so we will keep this thing on the side little bit later. Let's see what exactly market is doing. Ticks are turning negative. Market is selling off. Look at the pressure downwards, man. This market has a pressure down a load, washing out everybody.
Dollar looks weak. Bonds look weak.
Look at the retail number came out strong, right? So when retail number comes out strong, that means the economy is strong and people have a lot of money power. That's how the Fed is thinking at this point. You know, people have money power. So that's that means the inflation is out of control.
So far, both the 10-minute candle we have got red on SPY, one green and one large red on QQQ. So not looking good at the moment.
Yep. Market is Microsoft looking good. Home Depot is like, this is the, if you want to short Home Depot is a good one to short Home Depot because but now I would not short it because see this gap, there's a cheese right here and market may be rebound. You think that there's a game play here too, but market maker would not like Home Depot going up. Fed would not like Home Depot going up. So now, but this could be a game. Be careful here. There's a gap here. People think it's gonna go down and they make a U-turn. So wait for the confirmation, see what it does. But market has a pressure down. Yep, pressure is down, so Home Depot is a good shot. Okay, then let me add a zoom here. Zoom was good. Home Depot breaking the floor, guys. So if this breaks gonna be 295. Home Depot can be 295. This breaks, yep, 295 Home Depot. Home Depot is a good shot, guys, for 10 minutes.
Josh, what do you think of Lowe's based on the Home Depot play?
Same thing.
Lowe's earnings still didn't come out yet.
Yeah. Intraday, Home Depot good. Intraday, look, Home Depot going down, right? Excuse me. Home Depot going down, right? You see that? Because it popped on earning. And this is exactly these stocks supposed to not go up according to Fed. Fed wants things to go down because this is people have money power. That means people investing into this company. People have money power. That's why it's a good shot. Market has okay. Now it might take a U-turn, guys. Be careful now, okay? Because look at that, the gap did not fill and it's gonna take a U-turn. You gotta be very tricky here, Home Depot. Very, very tricky, Home Depot. Okay,
I
market.
took the 270 put on Home Depot.
Oh, you took a put on Home Depot, okay. You see this cheese? Right here is a cheese. Be careful because that could be a trap. And then they take it up, and then they take it down, probably. So be careful now. That's what I'm thinking, right? Okay, I don't know. It could be the market maker, the Fed doesn't want this to go up, has to go down. But again, particularly intraday play, man, these game players are, this is the cheese right here.
Josh, I need Amazon to go down $47 more. You need to do something about that.
Amazon to go 47. Yeah.
$47 down.
Okay, so Amazon has pressure down right here, but there's a gap here, gap down. So it's right now pressure is downward. Amazon has a pressure downward. Only thing is a cheese here is a gap. So we need to find the direction for the market right now. So market S&P 500 is going down. QQQ has a now pressure downward also. But yeah, I mean, looks like we have the resistance here. We got rejected at 406, but we need to, still too early for the market. Let's see, let's give a time. As you can take a look at it, ticks is turning from since morning it opened, slowly going down. So let's see, because this direction could be wrong. In the morning, early 10, 15, 20 minutes, you can't judge that, right? This market, they always goes and swing a little bit. But pressure is still, S&P 500 has a pressure downward because of we are below price of control line. Same thing here, QQQ. But still need a more confirmation. Still more we need to wait for strong confirmation. See what the game plans are. Market always swings, man. Okay. Well, the pressure is still downward yet. I do not see a divergence. When divergence comes, I'll let you know. But at this time, pressure is downward. Yep, pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Right here, you see this? We are breaking the session, so we might go and fill up the gap. Yep, pressure is downward, guys. So if you want to short the SPY, if you want to short the SPY, you can make some money. Just now we broke this session right here. So let's go and open now. Okay. These people play dirty games too, man. So what to. Alright, so SPY. QQQ. Let me see. Gotta be very careful. This VIX is popping. There's a lot of gap to be filled here. That's what I'm thinking. Amazon. Man, I need to find the this. I don't trust this. I don't trust this because market maker, they probably play dirty game. We think it's gonna go down, and God knows. But right now the pointing is down. The pressure is super down, guys. Pressure is down.
Yeah, that's exactly, Josh. That's what I'm worried about, averaging in, and then we go reverse.
Pressure is down.
So that's exactly what I'm on.
Yeah, because of the, you see the MACD is pointing down, so pressure is downward, and VIX is popping too. VIX is popping too. Still ticks are, yep, pressure is, keep an eye on it, keep an eye still right now. Let's see 404. So I'm gonna go and take a look at it. Take a look at the SPY here. Okay, so SPY daily chart where we are, so I would know. Okay, so we broke, guys. We broke down here. You know, see this 405 area. Let me get rid of this. Actually, this is wrong line right now. This is our resistance coming from here, right here, right here. This is our resistance. So price of control line. Price of control line was here 405, 40, 50. Okay, so we, in order to be bearish, we got to go all the way to 401 right here, then only. Okay, so market is bouncing, diversion coming, guys. Be careful, there is a diversion, is not confirmed, but is trying to, and it looks like market might bounce. So let's see. It's not confirmed diversion, but diversion upwards, I'm not confirmed, but something is going to turn. Be careful because market is still too early. They do swing probably. So important thing is not, you know, not holding the gain so far here if you take a look at it. So, but let's see this diversion. What is diversion? There is a bullish or bearish. I want to see that. It looks to be a bullish, but pressure is downward. It's not holding the ground. Follow. So the, yep, it's not holding probably. Let me see here what's going on. Amazon is still holding there. Microsoft coming, pressure is coming down. Okay, ticks time to turn now positive. So okay, be careful now. Diversion coming, guys. Okay, there's a bullish diversion coming right there. And ticks are turning positive. If the ticks goes positive, then this diversion can also be positive. This diversion can be positive. So this was a trick. And now look at that, sell off. Let's see how far it can generate. Okay. Okay. So there is no beads coming in, look like. You see the ticks are not turning negative, and here, so look like this bullish bull diversion is getting rejected, and now the QQQ getting LOD, and maybe soon S&P 500 also. So let's take a look at here. Amazon is still pointing downwards. Yeah, Microsoft is still pointing downward too. Let's take a look at here. Everything is pointing down. So let's see. Right now the diversion is just kissing the signal lines and both, so we would not know. But QQQ is pointing down, so there is no bid. Let's see if the bids coming in. Now the ticks are turning positive. Diversion coming in, bullish diversion coming in, guys. Okay. And ticks are turning positive. I just need the wicks to go down. If the wick goes down, then I would think the market will rebound. Yeah, market in time to rebound, guys. Let's see here, 264. Guys, be careful, market is trying to bounce. Okay, we are entering into the profile session, and it ticks. Right there. Okay, so QQQ call $302. S&P 5 QQQ call 302. QQQ, I'm looking at it. Let's see if anything generate. If this trend line breaks, bullish, so we need to be this price of control line here. If it get rejected down or not, let's see. Ticks are turning positive, QQQ is getting rejected. Amazon here is still negative. Amazon is still negative. Amazon doesn't have the bid if you take a look at it so far. Okay. Alright guys, look at that. SPY has a power. Okay, so getting rejected. See, Microsoft is also has a weakness so far. Okay, Home Depot has a weakness. Okay, market is trying to rebound, and this is a critical area right here, price of control line. Okay, S&P 500 price of control line 405. So if this breaks, is bullish, and that's what it's trying right now. Look like this is the price of control line. I'm looking to play a little bit QQQ, maybe call side or put side. I'm waiting for opportunity. So if it is get rejected at price of line or not, intraday. So trying to break and then getting rejected. Okay, so if it get rejected, I can play put, and most likely price of line is here. Okay, there is a put 302 put is 2, but there is no diversion here, so I cannot. Let's see. I think it's gonna break through and go. Let's see, because of diversion is bullish right now. Let's see how far the battleground is right here. This is the borderline, price of control. Maybe get rejected put. Let me see. But ticks. Yeah, looking bullish. Gonna use that. Call. Okay. 304 calls for QQQ. QQQ. I'm trying to still analyzing. Okay, I'm not entering. VIX is going down. We are right here at the border of the SPY right here. You see this area? We are still here. So once the path clears, then we can go to here, which is 410. But I'm still looking for the entry point if anything to day trade. So still right here, price of control line is here. Market look bullish. Okay. Amazon is bouncing. Home Depot is not bouncing, but we'll see. Okay, let's see. We are still at the price of control line, so I don't like to trade at that area because either it could be sell off or this area could be. Gotta watch out. You see, ticks were not strong, that's why I could not enter the call. And let's see what ticks doing. Alright, so ticks are now again going back down. Let's see, that means the pressure could be, let's see. Keep eye on it. Okay. Good morning YouTube. John, good morning. Hari Kishan, good morning. Hi Josh. How does the INMAD look? Yeah, I'll take a look at it. INMD. INMD looks nothing. What is this INMAD? It's undervalued. Stock is undervalued. But they're based on this revenue is maybe low float, so that's the fair price most likely. I'll deep dive in later stage then. Okay, so we are right here. This gap, let me buy some puts to enter right now. 302 302 puts QQQ. I'm just looking something. 275, I mean 275 QQQ, 275 302. Okay, 302. Alright, I'm into 290. Nice. I'm out. 290. 50 is a real what a game, man. Boy, that was a good one. Okay, let me see if anything else. VIX is popping, so just play a little bit. Okay. Look like pressure is downward, guys. Look like pressure is downward. We are about to take the LOD here, and divergence coming towards downward. Divergence coming towards the downward. You see this? So hopefully, let's see, the ticks are turning negative now. Ticks slowly going down. Ticks. So pressure is downward.
Okay, I need to go smoke a cigarette.
Smoke a cigarette. Okay. UPST. Amazon has a floor breaking down right now. Amazon is about to take the floor, but it's just waiting to take the floor. Okay, UPST is going down. Okay, let's see here. Okay, here we go. Baby wants to go. Okay, let me look like market heading right now. Okay, so let's do this. SPY has a more weakness, guys. Okay, SPY. But still we are at this area, so I want to wait to see what exactly market does. We are still at the 405 area. 405, the danger zone right here. Keep in mind, guys, I'm gonna show you right here. SPY right here. Daily chart, remember right here we just breaking through this area. Okay, but we still little bit go down like 404, so it's gonna be good shot. We're gonna break the session right here. You see this session, we need this. So let's see if it breaks. If it breaks down there. Still watching. Nice. Look at that, it's going, guys. Here we go. Pressure is downward, and breaking up the session.
I just posted at the top of the spaces a comment or statement by Jamie Morgan. Excuse me, JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon.
VIX is popping, guys. So okay. Market is trying to bounce. Let's see what happens.
That perfect shot, Josh.
Yeah. Yep, market has right now testing. So we remember, guys, we are right now here at the 404.64. Pressure is downwards. So if it price like that, let's see how far this bouncing. Always, guys, when you do in the morning, when you trade, you have to, guys, Tesla looking very bearish. Tesla this about to take, if the market goes down, Tesla gonna go down here. And Home Depot also. Home Depot has more weakness than Tesla. Look at that Home Depot. So SIM should be printing right now. SIM, you must be printing on Home Depot. And Microsoft still holding. Look,
up 11, up 12%.
Yeah, right here it should be, you know, if market continue pressure down, then it will look, market is good, one candle green, and over here is a red candle Home Depot. That means the weakness in the stock. When the SPY goes up, Home Depot goes down like this. You see this two green candle, and this wants to go down, so if it has a weakness. So if you have a SPY has a red candle, then this definitely will go down. So just keep just telling you. Okay, market trying to bounce. Always in the morning, guys, you got to scalp it. Okay, there is no straight line straight up like that. You got to keep taking profit in the morning first hour, because market swings around. You know what I mean? Swing. Every swing you got to take the money and run. You got to take your money. Then I just missed my this put. I could have entered here, made easy 30-40 cents on a SPY, but that's fine. All right. JP Morgan CEO, what did you say the breaking news? JP Morgan CEO demand the strong US economy is to be the methead on a buy rate hike in QT. Yep, that's true. That's what I said too. Is not good. Today Jerome Powell coming to talk.
Josh, if you can check it, I see some flow for JP Morgan in September 16th again, targeted date, another financial with heavy puts for 120. So if you want to check, no rush, whenever you want, check that flow anytime you want.
Yeah,
JP Morgan.
JP is right now flying high. Yeah, right now
Yeah.
flying high, because that could be one of the reason. Market is rebounding, guys. Okay, market is rebounding. Just watch out. Okay.
The king of naked short selling, Mr. J.P. Morgan himself, Jamie Dimon.
You're right. Amazon is bouncing. Microsoft, Home Depot, guys, take the profit and run Home Depot. Still has a weakness. Diversion is there. This is the bullish diversion. Let's see how far it holds this trend line. So I'm watching right here. Let's see. Okay, guys, rejected. So you can trade like that. This area right here, you see the trend line, the ticks are negative. Market play dirty games. Market play dirty games. Yep, Home Depot is getting rejected. Look at that. So now if this cycle goes down, then Home Depot go down more. I don't know if you can see me. Are you in still or not?
I'm gonna be until tomorrow, unless I feel like I need to get out today, like really bad.
Oh wow, so you changed now. I thought you were gonna take 10%. Now you don't believe in 10.
Well, I'm not gonna do a day trade. I'm gonna always try to swing.
Okay.
But I can do day trades if I need to.
Okay. Just curious. Okay.
My position is up 16% now. So it's moving up.
Sounds good. But yeah, perfectly easy. Home Depot is printing, man. Home Depot is printing. Let's take a look at here. Alright, so we got rejected right here, guys. As you can see, S&P 500, the trend line is getting rejected, and the diversion is trying to point, but trying to be a bullish. So we are still in the bull cycle going. So we are breaking this trend. When it breaks, then we're gonna go next up. The next would be 405 right here. So yep, there's a bull cycle coming in right now. So looking, let's see. But I don't like too many wick over the head. You see that? Those wicks means less bid coming in, but diversion is strong, pointing upwards. But that could be a fake also, guys. So, but the ticks are turning strong. Look at the ticks. The ticks are going positive. So let's take a look at what here going on over here. Yep, SPY is flying. Amazon is flying. Yep, rebounding, guys. Rebounding market. Okay. So I would have a. Let's see. No, this still direction is not. It just right now still I would play, ping pong right now. Market went down and then make a U-turn. Let's see. Could be ugly game. That's why. Still the direction is not decided. I want, if it is going upward, then we need a price of control line to break, which would be around 406, and that's what it looks like wants to go. So let's play a little bit. Okay, let's see. Okay, 406, 297. I'm trying to look for a spike halt, but too early. I'm if I want to enter, guys, I'm just gonna enter myself and real quick in and out. Okay, I'm a scalper. 10 cent, 15 cents if I get it on 1-2 candles, because I don't want to stay in the game for 15 minutes. So okay, so 406 spike, 406 spike calls I'm looking, which is 305 right now, 308, 305, and let me see here. This what exactly here going on QQQ. We are at the resistance area, guys, right here. So we might get rejected. Let's see. I don't want to go call then. Let's see. Though the SPY just broke through this, so let's go this right here, this area. Okay, guys, I would buy puts most likely. So I'm gonna focus on puts now, because this is price of control line. So let's see if get rejected or not. I'm still watching. I'm not entering anything. Okay, I'm not entering. I'm just gonna scalp a little bit. 405. VIX is going down, so okay.
VIX is pointing down, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm watching that. 405, 296. Okay. I'm in 405, $3 put. $3 put on SPY. 405 strike. Okay. Let me see. All right. 7 cents. Give me 10 cents. Give me another little bit more, man. Bouncing. Has the power. Okay. VIX is going down, so it could be bullish, but let's see. VIX is still going down. Okay. Ticks are now going. Let's see. Divergence come in or not. Let's see. VIX is still going down, so I don't trust this. Maybe let's see. Oh, here we go. Baby wants to go. Okay, 13 cents. Give me 15 cents. Give me a little more. Yeah, a little more. 316, 318. Oh, 318. 320 actually. Let me say 320. 315, 316. Bang. Give me 320. Okay, 320. No, 318 is coming. Man, I could not book the profit. Could not. Okay, I'm out. I took same price. Did not take any profit, any loss. I'm gonna re-enter. Man, I had a 18 cents. It could not hit my price. Crazy man. Oh boy. Let me enter back. No. Oh boy, what a look at that, man. Man. Come on. Stupidity I did. Okay. Yep. Divergence is coming towards down. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh. Sorry guys. Okay, so market is bouncing guys, be careful, but we have the resistance right here. This is the trend line. You always remember trend line is very important. This area which is right here, price of control line. So anything you want to play a call side, I trying to be right here, trend area which is 406. Remember, that's the danger zone. 406 is a danger zone, where that's where you don't want to have your positions. Anything on a down, up, you can create, and you can calls and puts you can play around, but not at this area. These are your resistance. Once we close above, those will be your supports, and that's how we need to do intraday trading scalping. All right, so again guys, okay, we're getting rejected. So 405, I mean in 310 premium 310 405 put, and give me 20 cents. Give me 20 cents. 317. Give me 320. Yep, right there. Yep, I'm out. 322. So it's like not bad. Still is going down. So I just scalp it. It's 330 right now. Premium is. But yeah, look at that. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Got rejected, and excellent. So today I'm playing SPY. The reason behind is, guys, I don't see much exchange on QQQ than the SPY. Like yesterday, I had a more moment on QQQ than S&P 5. Over here, I see more actions, more liquidity, more reaction, so I'm playing here today. But there's a divergence coming in downward, guy. Pressure is downward. Okay, pressure is downward. So for 330, okay, let me see if it is okay. 328, I mean 328 premium on a 405 strike price. 328, give me 35, give me 40, 340 premium. No, give me 336, 335. No, bounce. Okay, still the divergence is pointing down. Let's see. Bouncing, let's see. Okay, trying to bounce, man. Let's see. QQQ wants to bounce. Spy is still 330. The divergence is pointing down, so I'm still holding. Yep. Give me okay, give me 333, 35, give me 38, 338, 10 cents. Bam! I'm out. 10 cents. Hit the target. 10 cents. But yep, pressure is down. QQQ is looking weak, guys. QQQ now started looking weak. So let me switch to QQQ. QQQ broke the 200-day. Let's go to QQQ. Let's see what's happening here. Yep, QQQ looking weak. Okay, QQQ puts 302, 302. 305, 307. Man, we are about to take the load. Okay, I'm in 307. QQQ puts 307. 302 is the price. 307. Okay, wow, printing. Let's see, man. 307. Give me. Yeah. 10 cents.
My Home Depot's up.
Nice. Sorry.
37%.
Nice. Good job, Sim. Really good job, man. Oh boy, a lot of questions on this. I'm gonna add a lot of people here. Okay, sorry, I did not see, guys. People have a lot of questions here. I just add you up. Okay. I think I have only.
Yeah, Josh, if you'll make Sim and I co-host, that'll open up a couple more speaker spots for you too.
Oh, I thought I already did by default. I keep forgetting. Huh? My mind is in auto mode, but not my hand.
I know.
Sorry.
You were so busy. I was like, let me just let him do his thing.
Okay. Thank you. Man, oh my man, I'm in a loss right now. Okay, 5 cents.
Good morning, Josh. Good
What's
morning,
up, man?
everyone.
Good morning, man. Welcome. Okay, so market. Well, still there is a. Let's see what happening. Did you take a coffee, morning, buddy? Did you take a morning coffee?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I woke up late.
Okay.
I always wake up late.
Did you trade anything?
No, I'm sitting, I'm just watching. SPY at the moment.
Okay.
I also have a Roblox trade on just on the side, but that's not my main trade.
Gotcha.
But
gotcha.
I'm watching this falling wedge on SPY and seeing if it's gonna break a test above 406.
Gotcha. 315.
405. I'm sorry, not 406.
Okay, so ticks are turning negative. Give me 320. I'm 320, 318. Okay, I'm out. I got 13 cents. So I'm out on QQQ. That's good. Good play. VIX is popping. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. Did you follow Walmart?
Walmart, yeah. Walmart is looking. Oh, let me see. I gotta add here. Walmart, I forgot. Walmart is horrible right now. They're going into the downhill because their EPS missed. They missed the EPS, and that's not looking good. EPS. Walmart EPS missed. Look at that, guys. Look at waterfall, guys. Did you see the Walmart, guys? This is how the market maker they look at this rug pulled and found no floor. You see what I mean? Rug pulled, found no floor. Look at the gap down. That's how market makers nowadays playing, taking the tolls on those people who try to be bullish, and then slight mismatch, and bam, you get smacked. Right? Rug pulled and no floor. That's what happens, guys. Yep. So I think China is locking down. Walmart depends on China a lot, and that's what the pressure is. And look like the retail numbers is still people have money power.
Hey Josh, I know this isn't new news, but it's just more official news that they officially announced that, or Finland and Sweden officially announced that they're going to submit their membership bid tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Officially.
Okay. Already.
How does it change the market? Does it change anything?
No, it's just the news, man. The market, the lion is already hurt, and he is already into his den, Putin. So he can't do anything. Guys, if you notice the S&P 500, most likely this is little bit too early, but I'm just thinking it could be setting up the bear flag right here. You see this? If this happen, I mean just or maybe wedge. It's broken down the wedge also. Okay. Anyway, pressure is downward. Ticks are turning negative. Market is going down, and that's the direction, guys.
Tony, their submission is for them to be part of NATO.
Yeah, their official bid is for tomorrow. Because NATO could still deny them or tell them you have to meet X requirements. There's certain requirements to either meet, but their official bid is tomorrow. They just announced that, so I don't know any more than that. I put the link up top. Feel free to review.
Gotcha.
So Putin's passed his statement. Guys, short guys, okay, let me enter something. 302, 335, I mean 335, 302 put.
Guys, careful today because I have a feeling they're gonna trap the bears.
Yep. Right now doesn't look to me. I'm gonna just play the V.
Such horrible things.
Right now just make money, man. That's it. Bottom line 302, and we make little sense here and there. QQQ has a pressure down. Okay. 35, man. No, it's not coming. Trying to, let's see if that leg goes down, then gonna be little bit. Let's see, market is still.
QQQ closed the today gap, so maybe time to go up for this. I don't know.
Yeah, could be right. So my VIX is popping. I'm in a trade, so maybe should I take a loss and check? Actually, I should not buy.
You're long, Josh?
No. I'm just scalping. So I don't care.
Wait. Long scalp, right?
No, not long. I'm just in and out, guys. So I'm into 302 put for premium 335, and I take 10 cents, 15 cents, and I'm out. And I got 346, and I'm out. 11 cents. 11 cents. I'm out. That's how I play. Yep. So
every start I see is new low of day.
so market right now still going. So let me analyze real quick here. So where are we going? Okay, let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at QQQ has a more pressure downwards. So yep, QQQ has a pressure downwards and can go to 399.61, guys. Okay, so QQQ heading 299.76 QQQ heading. Then SPY. Yep, we broke the support area and price of control line, and but we have this resistance area support too, guys. Okay, which is right here, which is previous day close right here, guys. Okay, we gotta be very careful because that would be a, let me see, 5-minute chart. I need to see the gap. Oh no, we have a huge gap down here though. You know, if this, you know, right now market has a gap, and let's see if the pressure downwards or not. So there's a huge gap here. Right now we are dancing on this previous day high, which is right here. Probably might market bounce this area, right? And then if we break these, then we're gonna short. Let's see. Okay, so I created that. Let's see if that, I'm gonna actually, you know what, let me go a little more down so we get more safety right here. So yep, market has a pressure downward and look like, oh, here we go, man. So let's short. Okay. VIX is popping. 302, 360. I'm watching. 302 put on QQQ. 302, 360. I mean 302, 360. Okay. Okay, 360. Give me something. 365. 367. Oh, why bouncing? VIX is going up, ticks are turning positive. 360. SPY has a,
look at Carvana.
Carvana is doing Carvana. Okay, guys. Okay. All right. So 367, 360. Come on. Give me. Bouncing ticks are turning. Ticks are upwards.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Hey, good morning, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. So Josh, I loaded a common of SPXX in the morning, so just waiting. So it's going so far downhill. So
you bought a call?
No, I don't bought a call. I bought the common shares.
Oh, common share. Okay, okay. Share.
Yeah. Because
okay.
premium is so high, so I just wanted to go with the commons.
Okay. I just needed 10 cent, man. 367 and okay, nice. 369, 370. 1 cent.
And Josh, you were speaking for retail sale, right? So the retail sale is up because American had 290 million credit cards in the first quarter.
A lot of debt.
Yeah, so that's the kind of credit sales, not the actual sales.
Credit sales. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, man. Okay.
VIX just broke to 27, Josh.
You got. Yep. I'm in the trade 375. I can see the volume option is going crazy. I'm in the trade 376, 377, 380. Give me.
Crazy move.
Yep. 370, 380. So I got crazy money second, right? Okay, I'm out 22 cents. 22 cent is not bad, guys, within 5 minutes. So this is my today so far all positive. Okay,
I'm going in a VIX call.
VIX call. Okay, so let's see now. I didn't even open the black box today, man. What the heck is cooking today? Let's see. Something is definitely cooking here. Okay, let's see.
You're not putting anything on Discord, Josh?
I'm the day trading. I'm scalping, so I can't put it in. By the time I put it in, I will lose here 15 cents.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
And these are intraday. Intraday means scalping. So when I put scalp, I did mention. The problem is, guys, in the morning I mentioned about the Home Depot to short, and I think Sim was, he liked it too. But people who wants to, take some actions, guys, you can be in the morning here and you can play around, and whenever you see profit, you got to take the profit and run. Remember, when it is intraday playing, intraday means you want to take in and out. You have to take the money and run. Whenever you see profit, 20%, 10%, 30%, don't wait too much. Don't become too greedy, because then the whole intraday game can change. So, all right. So if you can take a look at right now, all the out of all 15 trades, all are puts on SPY and QQQ so far. Only one call. So all of them are basically just now came out $4.3 million put on SPY. Just now, right now, it was just while we are talking, $4 million somebody spent, and they're expiring by within next month, within 1 month. So $4 million he spent. That's a big number. $400 strike price, and he's paying $4 million. So he thinks that market not gonna go up, is gonna go down. $400 strike price. All right. So there's something there. Let me take a look at anything else coming in right now. Blocks coming in. All right, market is down.
I didn't take the VIX call. Could not make a good entry, so I'm staying out.
Okay, so still has a pressure downward, guys. Printing down. Market is going down. Okay, VIX is flying high. So guys,
I'm out of my Home Depot.
Nice.
Made really good money on that.
Okay, Home Depot is right here. Yep,
Yeah, over $100 a contract.
Wow, that's amazing, man. Over 100. Okay, actually you have room to go 290. But that's fine. Whatever you make money, that's fine.
Out of Carvana puts 40% profit.
Nice. Good job.
Josh, I will DM you separately, okay? Something I wanted to talk to you.
Okay. So yeah, right now market is testing 403. So what exactly look like SPY? Let's take a look at it. So we are filling up the gap, right? Remember I said that we are filling up the gap. So right here we have a long way to go down. Maybe we might test here 401.82 right here. So it's a long, SPY short right there. Bam, right there, guys. Let's make some money. Let's go. This is easy busy money right there. Easy money right from here to here. 403, 40, right there. Let me put it in, and then you know what to do. SPY call puts.
Jumia is up today big time.
Yeah, I noticed that too, man. It's in opposite direction. So yeah, for $400, 402, 289. I mean 289, 402 put.
Tesla broke 730.
Okay, I'm into the 402 put, guys. 402. The premium is 289 I paid, and bam, look at that, easy money right there. Look at that. Already 11 cent up. Let's see, go. Right here, give me here. Okay. Man, he's bouncing back. Wow, 287, 285. Okay. I added a little bit, 285. So my average is now 287, 286 and a half something.
And look at Shopify.
One second, I'm in the middle of the trade watching SPY. Let's see. Bouncing, ticks are bouncing right here. Let's see the pressure. Market is trying to bounce. Let's see. I am out. I take 10 cent loss. 75. No. Okay, I'll re-enter later. Look at that bounce, man. Look at that.
What loss did you book
10 cents.
on puts?
Puts. So I bought it at 289, and then again I bought back at the 285, and then I did average or around 286, 285, 286, and I exit right now 275.
Nice.
Nice, dude. I lost. No, but I look at the ticks, and I thought, you know what?
I guess, I mean, if you see from your first entry, if you have put around 20 cents stop loss and just moved on and on and on, and then once you are positive, you could have moved your stop loss in positive.
I did not use stop loss. I just play by I use my mouse and I play like that. So,
yeah. So you're using chart trader?
Yeah, I just use my chart, and based on that I enter and exit.
No, but in chart, I know. So you are interactive broker. So I'm saying, do you use
No, the entry. So I don't. I mean, this trade was not an interactive broker. I was using E-Trade.
Okay. No problem.
Okay, going down now. Going down. Ticks are turning negative. Okay, so let's see. Let me see. You know what? I don't want to enter now. Just find this.
Josh, are you using power trade in E-Trade?
Yeah, power trade.
Okay. Yeah. So same option is there in VBull. It's called active trade.
Active trade. Actually, somebody told me I didn't use the VBull, but I think I'm gonna open account there too. So
yeah, and it doesn't need any confirmations. It's more fast. I compared both.
So, Josh, Fed is talking today, right? This Powell is talking
Yes.
today. So, what do you think? Like, he will be more optimistic about market, is what your thinking is?
No, what he's gonna. I think what I noticed that somebody's keyboard is maybe. Yeah, so I think Jerome Powell gonna come out, and he saw the economy is super strong, and he realized it after taking the putting the brake on the keeping the foot on the brake, and he noticed that there is nothing impact in the market. So what market is doing is going. The puts are looking good now. Okay, so it's going down now. So if you look at here, what market did? Look at that crazy. Like here 462 shaved off almost 60 points right here 60 points. 60 handle is a lot, and slowly they're taking the power from the people, but those are 10% people who holding wealth. Okay, when these goes down, only 10% people get affected, not the 90% people. Those 90% people get affected when the oil price goes up. You follow? These goes down, 10% people get affected. Those who are holding their big portfolios, big billions and billions of dollars, right? Just like a Tiger Shroff. They bought a car one at $100 and now they are losing. So those are hedge funds, and also their portfolio gonna go down. Those who are holding Apple, those who are holding Tesla, those who are holding all these different stocks. So I think they are getting affected more than regular people who they don't have stock accounts. Pretty much, very few people play little stocks. So and they realize it that hey, let's stay. Is not affecting. So probably they're gonna take more money power from those people. and that's how they can control the inflation. Inflation is off the roof, guys. China lockdown. You know what does it mean? China lockdown. China lockdown means when we lock down, this is cycle. You know, whenever manufacturing cycles, that cycle to bring back to the normal, it takes 6 months, guys. It takes 3 to 6 months easy. No, not the 3 months, 6 months. And we already had a lot of vaccine here. Then we had this Omicron going on. Over there is no vaccine working there. Remember that. So they have to go through probably more than 6 month process to back to the normal, because any chain breaks, that chain cycle to bring back, then you have logistic, then you have people to bring labor to bring it back, then you have to normalize everything, the whole chain. It takes time, guys. So I think this summer is gone for the China, and that's why Amazon and all those stocks are going down, because China cannot produce anything. I posted yesterday, not a single car sold in China in last month.
So Josh, what you're saying is that he might be a little bit more bearish, kind of thing, hawkish, whatever you call it as.
He's gonna be he's gonna be what did I tweet about yesterday? Let me see, what did I tweet? I'm gonna tell you what exactly he will come out tomorrow and what he will say about it.
In regards to that, that also makes me a little bearish on energy as well, especially natural gas and oil.
Oh, well, the inflation down. Okay, so I think based on, look, Paul Walker did that, and now Jerome Powell said that Paul Walker, he trying to be he said I can't do this, but look like we have no choice but to do it. So he gonna shock the market. So today when he comes, he gonna shock the market. Remember what I said? He gonna shock the market. How he gonna shock the market? You know what he will do.
He might be a little bit in basis points again, right, as a weapon.
Right?
He gonna be talking super hawkish now. So we are exactly, you will see. You will see, man, because this is all getting affected by the rich people, not the poor people. So they want to get a,
So you guys saw on SPY earlier today how we just trapped the bears. We just went down, then we did a bounce.
trap the bear. No, we were perfectly playing fine today since morning, man.
We're not trapped. That was a great profit, man. There's no trap.
So that bounce?
Yeah,
Oh no, he talking about pre market. You're right. Yeah, I mean the bulls were trapped in the morning.
Oh, bulls.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said bears.
Have 25 here minimum. We had, I know, out of 100 at least we have almost this space is like loaded, guys. So please help me, guys. Okay, that's the only help I'm asking. And
If you're not sure what links to click on, if you go up to the nest in the Twitter space,
Right
you'll
there.
be able to see my post that will lead you directly to all the links you need to click on to get to the YouTube and to like and share.
Oh, okay. Also on my profile, I clicked on my. If you guys don't know, I have a profile. On the profile, I posted a link where you can go through different places. So if you click here, it will ask you you go to YouTube, you want to go to Discord, you want to go to all these options available right there. So you don't need to look for links. It's right there. YouTube. If you want to these are all what you call it, the tip jar. My son created this, so it's a tip jars. If you want to pay anything, donate anything, then YouTube live, then Twitter, then Discord, and so these are all the channels, and all the links are here. If anybody wants to donate, is right there. So they have no issues whatsoever. Everything in my profile. You can click on this is link right there. So Moriji, I guys appreciate for those who sending the tips. Yesterday I think there's a one person named called Sankar. He every day he sends $10 every day. I think he put it on autopilot. Thank you, Sankar, appreciate. And my son told me, I didn't know, guys, until I asked him. and he goes to schools. And then another guy, I forgot his name, Chris or somebody. He sent $20 tips to yesterday. Thank you. And those who makes money, guys, please share, support this channel. I try my best to support the community, help each other. Those who makes money, I do not need money from the people who are not making money, guys. Okay, I do not charge for education. I want to keep this channel free so everybody can benefit. But only you share. Excuse me. If you make money, then you share. You can give a tips.
I will take a moment here to people who have retweeted the tweets. So Blue Bite, Gizo, Amit Garg, Basra, Harshad, Raja Khan, Ali, Grateful Compounder, Student, SVS, Manram, then BHFAER, PhD Trading, Emil Raju Verghese, Z Money Team, and Tristan Stern and SM Trade. Thank you for retweeting.
Oh, really? Thank you, guys. I always keep checking later stage too. In the night time, I see who is all tweeting, not tweeting. So please help, guys. Okay, help the community. Just like how I'm helping without any expectation in terms of I could have created. Many people say go and change, create a Discord group and all these group and create a room and charge $100, $200 a month. I said no, I want to keep it free. So hope you understand, guys. Okay, so let's keep it this free and support each other. Thank you. All right, let's go back here. What's cooking here? Okay, this bear flag is still
filling up the gas, I guess.
Yeah, filling up the gas. Filling up the gas. I mean, if you look at the QQQ, did not go anywhere. It's just still right there, 5 cents up and down. It's just right there, 5 cents only up.
I think it touches 302.
Yeah, but now it's breaking up upwards. Let's see. Okay. Let's see.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Okay, so let's see. Table is turning. Look at the MDB. Look at the MDB, guys. MDB in a look at this. MDB, the full super sell-off mode. ZS U market is bouncing a little bit. SPY is bouncing. So let's see here. SPY is going, ticks are turning positive, table is turning. Let's see.
I have a very bad feeling about this being a fake out.
Fake out.
That it just might be because it's testing the EMAs, but it might reject.
Okay, SPY call. Let me take a look at it. It looks good to me right now. So 403 is 372. I'm watching right now. I want to see what it does. SPY calls 403. I'm in the call of 375 for 403, 375 paid call. Okay, 403 maybe getting rejected. Man, let's see. Enter on the red.
on. I want two more green candle, please.
Yeah, I'm also trying to see.
No, I just want to buy the put at a better price, not the calls.
Oh, somebody name called Anthony, my son just sent me. Okay, Anthony Azar paid you $50. Thank you, Anthony, sending $50. My son, he's in school and he is sending me a snapshot that somebody just sent $50. Anthony, really, really appreciate, man. Sending $50. Yeah, tips appreciate. Then, oh yes, Chris also sent a $50 yesterday. Chris House. I'm sorry if I. The picture looks blurry to me what he's sending, so appreciate, guys. Then Shankar is on autopilot, $10. Shankar, man, you amazing, man, great every day. Thank you, man, appreciate your help. Then Heydu Gang sent $25. Yes, Heydu Jiang $25 yesterday. Then Danny Park sent $50. Shravan Kumar sent $10. Naveen sent $9.71. Then Jyoti sent $20. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate supporting the actually supporting the community. I really appreciate. Okay, so well, trade is working, man. 391. Sorry, 391. I support take profit, man. 391. So okay, I'm out. 391. Okay.
Man, Josh, I got out of Home Depot just in time. It's been kind of sideways ever since, and I'm getting more than what it's level at now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I just got lucky. I put in an ask, and someone took it.
No, it's not about somebody took it. There is no luckiness. We always stand here and analyze a lot of things, and we put stuff here and say everything good. Yeah, but it's you're good. You exit on right time. That's perfect. Fine.
And it's done well, right? Home Depot, Josh.
Yeah. No, so who cares about what they did? Bottom line is what market maker gonna do, right? So retailer thinks is gonna go good, and I look. I'll show you something, guys. Okay, I'll show you something.
No, Josh. I mean, you said who cares? I cares because I work at Lowe's.
Sorry, man. Oh boy, I'm sorry. I remember what's his name, Thomas. I follow him and I go to his things, and he tweet today morning. You know what he tweet about today? He said Home Depot earning. Where did he tweet today? Okay, so on yesterday hedge fund.
You're saying something about Home Depot, Josh. I mean, why it is down today after good earnings?
Yeah, I'm about to show right here. So you look at this Thomas. I mean, he goes to the lot of spaces, guys. I follow and I go and listen to many other people, and I really like many things to listen. It doesn't mean that I apply everything, but I always like to use their thoughts and things, whatever they talk on different spaces. So he has 150,000 followers. So and he's one of the hedge fund guy. So on yesterday he mentioned that Home Depot, Walmart, I'm long. You see this? I'm long on Home Depot. You see this? So but then. You know what I thought in the morning when I saw that? I said, man, today will be a beautiful day to short. The moment we open up and I immediately put the Home Depot and I see the weaknesses. What did I say, Sim? I said, man, this could be a perfect shot. And then the gap.
Yeah, that's what got my attention.
And then he entered that. Believe me, man, while I was jogging in the morning, I said, man, Home Depot would be a great shot today. And exactly that's what market maker did that. Why? Because how come Home Depot can go up? Because people have a lot of money power, and they see these stock is going up, people benefit out of it, so they don't want to give any benefit to the people. And they want to shred it down. They're gonna shred it down long. So that's how we need to play. We don't want to play based on their earnings or based on what social media talking. We want to play based on what market maker gonna do. Take the money and run.
Yeah, you showed me a gap and you pointed it out as a good play, and I decided not to swing it today, just to do the day trade on Home Depot, and it worked out really well.
Yeah.
So because he is long on Home Depot, you...
No, not he. Because of him, and he's a small guy. I'm talking about like I'm just trying to show you that, hey, look what hedge fund people are thinking, even though they have so much experience, so many followers and all. But sometimes you have to think out of the box. You can't just simply think because of the fundamentals are strong, right? We apply different levels here. I don't just apply fundamentals. If you're doing scalping, you can't just think to the fundamental. If you want to make some money real quick, fundamental doesn't come in picture. You just need to purely trade.
No, but if you want to invest in it long term, or if you want to be in it swing trading and longer term trading, yeah, you'd have to apply fundamentals too.
Absolutely, that's my strength. That's
and
what.
Home Depot in of itself, I was bullish on it because of the fact that it's springtime and more and more so. I mean, I wouldn't be as bullish on it. It had a great run throughout the pandemic because of us being locked down, fundamentally wise. But the financials, I don't know their financials, so I can't really make.
Oh, their financials are so solid, man. But look at the air is getting out of the balloon, and I think Home Depot long run, long run means 2022, 2023 might test 245 because everything is going pretty much pre-pandemic level, guys. Everything will go and touch. So most of the time, I would say not everything, but 90-80% script gonna touch to the pre-pandemic price. But it's not gonna happen overnight. Everything will slowly go through.
So for me, I ran a financial model on Home Depot, and I looked at their earnings per share and their share buyback over the years from 2011, I think, and overall, year over year, Home Depot.
Guys, short. Sorry to interrupt you, but it's a perfect short QQQ. I'm gonna go to QQQ. Sorry, I'll hold your thought, okay, just a second, because I see opportunity popping up right now. You see this trend line? We are testing right now trend line, and if you want to scalp it real quick, I'm gonna watch here these green candles and see if it is breaking or it breaking out upwards. Then we don't want to short, so I'm watching right here very closely right here. See what happens. Ticks are turning negative, so I think might be $300 put on QQQ, which is $2.37 is the price. So I'm thinking to enter into this one 238, and I'm in 238 300.
I'm in 400 put.
Yeah, 238 put. Okay. Alright, let's see QQQ 238. I'm watching this. Why? Because I see the ticks are turning slightly. If this ticks goes down, then we're gonna get rejected here. 1 2 3 4 5 candle playing here. So let's see, and the divergent coming here and over here too, and here slightly too. So bang bang right there, man. 38 10 cent is right there. Let's see.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's see what happens. So guys, I scalp. Okay, I don't go crazy. I scalp it. I go 10 cent, 15 cent, 20 cents. Depends on how the candles. I'm still watching very closely. So be careful here. Still the green candle is. So here ticks. Yeah, I want the ticks to go down. If the ticks goes down, I mean, right now the premium is 245. Okay, but man, it's popping.
What time is Jerome Powell?
I think somewhere in the afternoon. Somebody tweet about it. Oh, somebody in our group. Somebody mentioned. It's on.
Yeah, Josh, it's 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Then Fed Master speaks, I think, like 2:30 after, so however they do it.
Oh,
Give
guys,
or take their delay.
Okay.
Also, Bitcoin testing.
I'm out, guys. Okay, I took a loss. 235. I'm out. Alright, man, this is time to bounce. Sorry, guys. Okay, this is bouncing. Broke my trend line, so I'm a little afraid. I don't want to take even loss more. So fine. It's 4 cent loss is fine. But it might go back also, or go down, then I'll enter again. I wouldn't mind paying another 5 cents if I had to. Yep, ticks are turning positive. Let's see here.
I have a 10% stop loss on it.
Yeah, I understand. This trend line is a danger line here. Market maker, they go and they break and people think, oh yeah, and then they take a U-turn too. So, but and again, they could be a U-turn prop and they could be a bounce and go negative, positive too. So I don't want to go and take a lot too much risk. So again, that's why sometimes you lose 5 cents, sometimes you make 20 cents. Bottom line is how much you make at the end of the day. So. Oh, trader Tony, that's you, Tony. You sent $50. Thank you, man, Tony. I didn't know that's you. Okay. Okay, it's going down. It's going down. Let's see. Divergence coming in on SPY, guys. Okay, I think it's gonna go down. So I'm watching still. Man, this is dirty games going on. No, I don't want to occupy everybody. Tony, you bought a Walmart puts, Tony? Yesterday, remember?
No, I used the Target puts.
Oh yes.
Based on Walmart, and then the Lowe's puts on Home Depot, both well over 150%. I sold all of them.
Great, man.
Yeah, I sold all.
Man, you're minting money. Great, good job. Good job, man.
I held too much last time, so I'm not doing that again.
Okay, market looking bullish, guys. It's right here. Let's see what happens. It's turning. Now negative, man. Look at this negative. Just a second, I'm gonna check this, see what is going on. Okay. SPY. There you go.
I think Powell talks at 12:30.
12:30. Oh, okay. Guys, put. Sorry, puts. Okay.
12:30 or 2 o'clock?
Okay.
It's gonna be a
It's 2 p.m.
See how it's green candle again.
It's at 2 p.m.
2 Eastern.
Yeah.
2 Eastern.
Don't forget, nobody cares about Central Time, Tequila. Only East Coast matters.
Yeah, near the.
I thought that.
Let's go East
I know
Coast.
somebody else.
Yeah, rest of you don't matter.
No, not like that. Not like
New
yeah.
Western.
New York time because Nasdaq is here listed here. So just we stick to the Eastern time.
And the
Yeah,
Fed is
it's
in
at
New York
2
City.
Eastern. Yeah, it's 2 Eastern.
Pacific Standard Time? What was that?
2 Eastern. I'm Central Time Zone, so I don't know who said the other one.
Where are you? Is Texas somewhere?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm in Dallas.
All right, here we go, man. QQQ put. $250. I mean 250, 300. 300 strike on QQQ put. $2.50 premium. Man, let's see. It's time to break this trend line, and now it's bouncing. 30 games going on. There's a divergence coming here too, so let's see if that works. going opposite direction.
And VIX is holding, it will be fine. Oh, VIX down tick.
Let's see. The ticks are going positive, man. Look at that tick. Look at that ticks. Out 40 cents. Oh boy, 10 cents loss. 10
Guys,
cents.
is Kashkari dovish or bullish or hawkish?
Kashkari?
Yeah.
Kashkari's an idiot.
No. He's hawkish. He always comes and
He's
talks
hawkish?
hawkish. Yeah, he comes and
What kind of
talks.
bird is that?
No,
He's
from,
the one who speaks at 12:30.
At the last statement, he said he doesn't look at the market. That's what he said at his last interview. He doesn't look at the market.
Then why are you doing that job?
1 second though. Why did Spy just do that green candle and wash out all my stop loss?
oh boy.
I think you answered it, right? As you asked.
Yeah, like, why?
That's how things are, man. Just
Dirty games, man. Dirty games.
Market manipulation.
market manipulation. UPST on a breakout.
Bro, they just did that, just one green candle, washed out, gave me like a 3 cent loss, and then taking it back again.
Market looking bullish.
Josh,
What's up?
I'm the guy on horns. I'm on the TQQs.
Oh, you're on TQQ? Perfect. Right now it's TQQ.
I'm watching it very close.
Yeah, right now market bouncing. So yeah, it could be good. Still watching. See what market does.
He said TQQ, he's in puts or calls?
Calls.
Might it be a good shot for UPST right now, Josh?
UPST is on the top, yeah. Market if market goes down, UPST goes down. But UPST is undervalued. I would not go and short right UPST because undervalued.
Yeah.
That's why.
Hey, students, if you want to fade me, I have 39 puts on UPST next week. So feel free to fade me.
Josh, how is Tesla looking?
Tesla right here. So Tesla is bouncing right now, and 740 area. So let's take a look at Tesla overall. Tesla is ping pong in between washing out the premium. So look, it was fourth day was here, right here, and then he took it up, then we went down. Now we're going. So basically, he's washing out all the premium bulls and bears, and they are raking the money because of theta decay. That's what they're going on right now here, Tesla. So yeah, pretty much. So if you look at it, Tesla is trending down, right? Trending down. Only thing is, you just need to give it some time, and that's what they're gonna do.
Thank you, Josh.
Okay. Oh wow, look at here guys, there's a resistance right there. Right there. Be careful now. If this breaks, you're gonna be bullish right here. So look like tick wants to go positive, and that's the resistance area. Major resistance. This one right there. This ticks are positive too. Okay.
Josh, SE did really well. I mean, it's up $11.
SE.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Chinese and Singapore and everything is popping today.
Yeah. Do you think it's a good short?
There's a lot of premium on SE, so you want to wait until we let it go up, and then it test right here. This resistance here $90 maybe, and then I would do if something. But at this point, market right now nothing gonna go right now. Give a couple of weeks because FOMC meeting is in 15 June, so it's it's wishy-washy going on lately. So if you're holding your puts, you'll be washing out all your premiums unless market go crazy tank. So that's what I think. Market is just right now. We need to see what market. They might play around market a little bit here and there. That's why you don't wash your premium. Okay. Because of the landmark of 400 mark on S&P 500, they got it. So going too much down, we have to little bit careful.
Okay.
Josh, is all the milk out of crowd?
Crowd.
CRWD.
Yeah. No, not yet. Not yet. Milk is not out of the crowd, and crowd is deserved to be below $100. So long run, okay, but it's not going to happen today because market bounced. Then what? So crowd is crowd has under pressure because market is up, crowd is down. Last 2 days, look at that. Why? Because pressure is downward. So yep, this is good short for before earning. People want to take the money out. So crowd is, look at 23 cents. It's gonna go, guys. Crowd is good short. Crowd is a good short. Crowd is good short.
Hey Josh, what about Jumia? Do you think it's time to get out of the shops? It jumped like 25%.
Jumia, okay, man, that's the lotto play. Jumia.
Oh, I'm in short shares, so
Short
I have
share.
time.
Oh, short share, because these all, so anything opposite direction. What is the earning? Any number came out?
Yeah, they basically raised the guidance for coming year.
But what is the current number came out? Anybody knows? Like 47 million were expected, their revenue, and the EPS negative 60 cents. So I need to know what other number came out. Then we can analyze little bit. Yeah, we were waiting for the earning. This is earning play. So if anybody knows, but Jumia has. I need to know the earnings, man. So just let's see if we can find something. Anybody can find on internet. Let me see.
You mean the last earning?
Yeah, just this today. It had it on. No, I don't see on Google.
I thought the earnings on June 1st.
Oh, is it?
That's what I thought. JMIA?
GMI is 17th May.
I have it at June 1st.
Okay. Yeah, but these all cyclical company. You would not know, the dates always keep changing. There is no prominent anything you can follow.
But Melly is up 11 points, and they had a negative earning, and it's super expensive, high PE.
Jumia earning today, May 17th, on Yahoo. It shows on Yahoo.
Yeah.
Oh, I found that. 44% revenue growth they had, Jumia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got out of AMD way too early. $70 a share extra if I would have stayed in. I mean contract, not share. Sorry, $70 a contract extra if I would have stayed in.
So whatever the people are taking, those people who are negative on that trade, guys, make sure you have the proper timing left in your anything you pick a timing. If it is earning, you play lotto. Those will be like a risky play. You just put a coin in it, little bit. Don't go crazy, like that. That's what I can tell you guys. Whenever you play lotto or earnings are called lotto.
VIX low of day.
Market is right now. Look at that. Wants to go up, and that's what is going on. Okay.
Were you in calls, Josh?
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. I'm nothing. I'm just watching. I wanted to buy the calls, but I missed the bus. I feel like that, so I'm just watching. His heading price of control line is 405, 405.80. But felt it if anybody. Market is bullish. I just sold my Upstart. I had some profit, so I like profits. I took sold my Upstart. Maybe I'll wait for opportunity something. Okay. Let me see if anything going on here. Today oil is solid high. Today yields are jumping, guys. 2-year, 5-year yields are jumping. 10-year yield. Okay.
That's what I wanted to see right there.
Anybody going to tell this one?
It's going up.
Yeah. Zim is getting rejected. Yesterday had an earning of what? What was it? DSE? Anybody knows that symbol?
Repeat.
Okay. So market is HOD going right now, guys. Watch out right here. Equal the trend line. We are right now going in back to the 406. 406 right there. Time to focus on see what is going to happen. QQQ has more weakness. Let's see.
But Josh, if you think that Powell is going to be very hawkish, don't you think that we should get more puts now?
Right now, I mean, it always buy yourself a time.
I know, with time, with June 17th.
Yeah, but again, this is all guesswork. You never know. Market maker, whatever the game they're gonna play, we don't know what game they're gonna. Right now, they want to. Right now, market is already. If you look at here, SPY. SPY is right here testing 405, 406 area right here. So if they want to take it up, they can take it up and put all the bulls on trap here and then leave it down. You know what I mean? So my guess is market maker. You see what happened here there? Right, this you see this 1, 2, 3 green candle, right? They put all the bulls here and then they drop down when you wake up in the morning and everything is down. Same thing here. Yeah, all the bears were here and they woke up in the morning, 450 point market up, bam, all the bears are here. So same thing, they just wishy-washy all the premiums. So maybe I was thinking they might take it up here, 410 maybe today, tomorrow. And then they go down. It doesn't happen overnight, it just slowly they wash out the premium. That's what their game do. That's why people, yeah.
Sorry.
Already look like we are running out of the gas or not. Let's see. Alright guys, so let's see what is it upcoming earnings. Yeah, we know. Okay. Raj, you got any questions? Okay. Alright guys, I think I'm ready for puts a little bit. Okay, you are out. Good profit, man. Nice. Okay, so let's play. What is it now? QQQ. Or SPY, actually. Let's play SPY.
So Lowe's is coming with earnings tomorrow, 6 a.m. Target also.
Alright, SPY puts. Let me see. We are right here, the price of control line, and market wants to fly high. Let's set up this. Okay, let me take a look at it. IWM. Flying high.
How about SRTY?
You want to look? SRTY.
Yes, that one is moves fast.
Yep, you're right. That moves fast. I'm actually interested in these, but I've been watching. I want to see because I wanted to enter here, but then we broke through. So I said, you know what? Let market might test. So, but might be SR. If the spike goes up, this will also probably go to here $61. So I'm focusing. I want to buy it at here somewhere here, $60 or something. When in a June month, June, like before the FOMC, about a week or 2 weeks. In a June, they're gonna take this. So right now, SRTY, they probably take it down here and then bounce back. So you see this. Let's see, but this is the same thing, something like this. So right here, we're gonna keep eyes on here. Might test the floor. We'll see how far it goes. It might break this resistance, this support, and can test here. Okay, I don't know. We'll see. So let me put a little trigger here. If something happens, we're gonna keep eyes on here. Don't want to rush anything. And this one is a good play. So if so far, how much is down this one? Right here, look at that. Almost 20% down. SRTY from the top.
Yeah.
So keep eyes on it.
It's a mover.
Yeah, I sold it at the top, and now sold it at $80. Now it's going down, and after that I sold it. I bought UPST. Then let's see. Alright, so what activity is going on right now? A lot of call coming in. Okay, I'm gonna take some questions from YouTube actually, and then I'll go to Discord also. So good morning, just keep in mind Fed speakers. Yep, we have. It is going to be crazy. Yep. Josh, how does mid? I already looked it up. Good morning, Josh. Okay, too much background noise today. Too much background noise on YouTube. Everyone on Discord. Where is everyone on Discord and Twitter? We are on Discord. Okay, a lot of people saying there's a bottom. Do you think we bounce for a relief rally? No. So I think you got to go back, check the Sunday market, Sunday video, YouTube video, Sunday, which is about 2 hours, some minutes. Check that video. That gives you some idea about that. So somebody's asking about the video, the market conditions and all. So I don't want to go there, but Sunday video on YouTube, guys, check on Sunday video. If somebody has a question about the market condition, what not, I discuss about it in this Sunday. Okay. Just Home Depot spike. Maybe Thomas took profit in the morning and made $1. Yeah, we don't know. He's everybody different, guys. We don't know. But he said he was going to be long. So in the morning he tweet, he's going to be long. So that means he didn't enter, or yeah, we don't know what his plans are. But he said he told his follower to go long on HD, and I will tell my follower to go short HD. HD spiked in the morning, closed below 300, open 320 today. So maybe Thomas took profit. 12:30 Powell is talking. Yeah, East Coast time is 2 o'clock. Hi Josh. Okay, I'm thinking Powell coming on dovish higher. I agree with you. Okay. Alright, let me take a question on Discord. What's up with the PRTY party? PRTY. Good, no good. Oh, those are guys. These. Look at the balance sheet, guys. You see these. Oh wow. Oh party. The company is losing a lot of money, and 40 cents, and now EPS came out negative. They lost a lot of money, so the company doesn't have somehow company losing money, man, right now. So the foundation is very weak on this party city, okay. But if China opens up, party city can party. I know some are coming in, but foundation is weak side, so it's hard to find a buyer here. If you want to go long 20, 23, 24, 25, then yeah, but I don't have stomach to hold like that. That's why stock, look at that, it dumped from here $3 to $1. So I would stay away, just because it's company saying we're gonna go to downhill, we're gonna go to cents, and I would stay away from party city. Yep, Josh says crowd is good shot for put option for swing trade, but not for the today open a cloud. Yeah, whenever anything is run out of too much, you gotta be, you don't want to keep shorting that. You have to wait for. If I had to short, I would wait for one good green day, and then I would short. Right here, this is the resistance area, 156 area. I would short like that. In fact, I would put it a trigger here, and then whenever green day happens, this is very weak. Okay, what do you think about crowd? Yeah, crowd is I already analyzed this crowd. So those who know 30 cents EPS, so if you look at 30 cent EPS company, 30 cent, so $1.50. Okay, man, 146. Okay, divided by 1.20 is 121. 121 time value you're paying. Would you pay 120 times? No, right? That's why you got to be very careful, guys. Look at that, man. We just got rejected, and I wanted to short here, man. Okay, right, bouncing from here, man. Anyway, that's fine. I don't want to short it. I don't want to go here, but anyway, so you basically crowd. So Apple is 30 time value, Microsoft is 27 time, Google is 20 time, and crowd is 121 time. So at this price, so it's a lot more room to go down based on the forward P ratio. You know what I mean? That's why you got to be very careful buying crowd. Don't look at the value. Oh, it was $300 and now it's this. You can go and look at the PayPal. Go look at the Netflix. Everything is balanced, guys. Okay, that's what I teach here. What I teach here is, make sure when you buy anything, you don't treat them as a celebrity, because the moment you treat any stock as a celebrity, and then you basically, you don't lose money, right? It doesn't matter. $1,000 stock right now is trading $50. So CVNA Carvana, right? Just example, give you example. Look where it was, $370. Why is $39 now? $36, $39. So it's not about the value, it's about their balance sheet, their EPS. Look at this EPS, negative $2.89. So it doesn't hold the value. It's gonna go to one digit. So that's why I think that company has to perform. Everything is balance sheet, guys. Okay, so don't treat this Carvana, or don't treat a Tesla or Apple. That's where we lose money. So we don't want to treat like that. We want to treat, show me the money, I'll show you the money. That's what we should work here. Show me the money, I will show you the money. Without money, they're gonna sell the dreams. Then there is a Khyati wood. She sells the dream, she buys the dream. That the company gonna go to moon. Company has an excellent product. This technology gonna fly in 5 years. Do we have a stomach? Within 3 months, the stock goes down. We go down with it.
Sorry to interrupt.
What's that?
I'm saying if you're looking for put.
Yeah, put. Yeah, you're good, man. Thanks for reminding. So let me see SPY put. Diversion is there, but no, I don't want to enter. I want a green. I want more confirmation. Okay, I want more confirmation. because this can bounce and it can go upward. That's why.
Okay.
Okay, I'm watching. Let's see if he's how much. $405 put for SPY. The premium is 285. 285 the premium on it.
Hey Josh, this may be a silly question, but is there a way to tell or see, or is there a difference between a rejection and a hard rejection?
1 second, man. I was eating banana and
Take your
trying
time,
to.
no problem.
I'm focusing on trade also, so just a second. 285. Man, look at this game. We have a lot of support this area, guys, because session support is right here 404, but that's too far. 404 50 cents. So I don't know, man. I don't want to short right now. Looks like though we are below this, we can get 10-20 cents. Maybe we might. It's not like a strong position to make easy money right here. Still watching. Market can bounce from this support, man, and can go upwards too, right? That's why I want to be very careful here. This is double top, and it can do this, and look at this downward. You see the head and inverse head and shoulder. So this is inverse head and shoulder on 1 minute, okay? And you can go back, right? So let's see. That's the call. Instead of put, if I would have been bought the put, I would have been washed out.
Josh, inverse head and shoulder is bullish, right?
Yeah. But remember, SPY doesn't apply. I would not apply on a 1 minute chart. Is sometimes you want to be very careful. SPY, they do set up deliberately, and then they might reject. You follow? So that's why be careful.
I think more than any pattern, here I think gas like Renardol's steam kind of thing applies more, isn't it?
Yeah. I just bottom line is what they are doing. We need to look at the bids and see what their game plan, how they are going in the market. So this is the critical area where we are right now. So that's why I don't want to trade here, because we have resistance here, we have this support here, then we have another support right down here. So how much you can gain 10 cents up and down. Boiling the blood in between here is better to just leave it alone. You need more confirmation to play with it.
Tesla is flying. Look at that candle.
Tesla is on a HOD, so they are setting up. Let me see. No, Tesla. $757. Tesla got a resistance right here. So be careful. It's not going anywhere. It's just right there. just setting up the trap, you can go and break and come down. Okay, so my EC market is kind of bounced. Let it play. I'm gonna go through the Discord. GE would be ready for puts. GE, what do I think? GE. You're right. GE could be ready for puts, but I don't want to short right now. Later. I want to short somewhere in the end of the month. Another week. I would give next week. So I'm just collecting some more money slowly, and then I want to.
This is having less bite, but it might break here.
Yeah, look like right there. You see that?
Watching.
watching. Okay. It looks to me bullish setup is happening, but again, that's why they do that, and then you're gonna see something unusual.
That's before Powell.
Before Powell, yep, you're right. Before Powell, setting up the trap, right?
That tells you the story.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking too. So let's see. Alright, let's see what's coming in here right now. XLE, puts coming in, XLE, man. Okay.
Josh, what do you think of Lowe's calls? I mean, it dropped $5 for nothing.
Lowe's?
Yeah, it has earning tomorrow. Home Depot did well. They usually do better than Home Depot.
We have the Lowe's guy here. Come on, man.
Lowe's is a corrupt company. I guess you can short it.
No. Corrupt.
Yeah. I was joking.
Alright, so let me take I need to reshuffle a little bit. People are asking for. So guys, I need to adjust some more requests. So let me see if I can reshuffle.
Hi, Josh.
How are you?
Good. Thank you for everything you do. I'm kind of watching here, like when the SPY went up, Amazon is kind of like just there. So what do you think of it?
Amazon?
Not move it out. Yeah.
What is your position? A long, short?
I'm trying to into a short because it did not move at all when the SPY was popping. So.
Guys.
Can you look at the chart, please?
Okay. So Amazon is right here on the right corner is Amazon and left is SPY. Okay. So see what exactly. So let me analyze for you today what exactly it is doing. So.
Thank you.
You know what I need to do? I need to bring Amazon here. Let's keep the QQQ here. Okay. So this is SPY and this is Amazon. So if you look at it, this is morning market opened up, same thing. Look, SPY went down, Amazon went up, and look at the cursor now. Both the cursor going in. Look at this. SPY going down, right? And then Amazon. Now SPY going up here. Look at that. This is the point you need to keep in mind. Look at that. Over here, it did not get off the deck much compared to SPY. So the Amazon has a more weakness than the SPY. So SPY did almost 403 handle up here, whereas in this did if you look at the percentage ratio, it did not go much from here to here. This one and this one. These all both are 1 minute chart. See that? So if you ask me, Amazon has a more weakness. If SPY goes down, Amazon will go down and test the floor today. That's what I can think right now. So right now market is just creating a bull trap probably, and then bring it down probably when the Jerome Powell comes out. That could be a trap. So just be careful, guys, right now.
Josh, I told you not to get me excited with Amazon.
No, guys, please. I just man, I feel like that, but let's see. So we'll see how thing market Jerome Powell comes and see what he speaks. But I think the same way too.
See, a down day on Amazon is no less than a $75 down day on this level to 124. You know, that's an easy 24-hour down day. That's on the conservative end if it moves. But I have a feeling this guy's gonna push us in another direction.
So so your call, somebody call is Amazon on a long term, short term. I mean, could you?
Puts. I have puts.
No. You. She had.
Shimoni. She wanted short, I believe. Shimoni.
Yeah, I'm trying to short here.
But when is your expiry?
Next week. No, I'm not in yet. I'm just loaded. So.
Oh, you did not. Okay. Gotcha.
I'm trying to enter because I see more weakness there. So, you know.
Yeah, right. So what I would do is, look at the market. What exactly market gonna do today when market is reverse? Right here, this market getting reverse or not? That's how I would watch. If the market goes down, spike Amazon gonna go down. Looks to me. We are right now testing here, this area right here. So the critical area right now, and if this breaks the support, which is 404.50 down, if this breaks, then Amazon gonna go down. Excuse me. So right now we are just trading a little bit. This area is critical area. That's what I said, critical area. We don't want to wash our premium. I would not enter anything right now, even on Amazon. Give yourself time. Market might create something better opportunity.
Sure, thank you.
So Amazon is right here. You're just trading.
I think Q's might have broken your line.
Q has a more weakness than the SPY. You are right, but that could be a setup. So I don't want to be part of the setup because I don't like this. Look at these teeny mini candles. So I don't trust those red candles. It's a risky one. Okay, so let's keep eyes on in QQQ. It looks to me. QQQ puts. Let's see. Keep eyes on puts. QQQ already. Bam. Look like wants to go. Not a lot. Let's see. I'm just watching. Okay, I did not enter. I don't enter right now. They're gonna make you feel, and then they bounce like this. Bam. That's the only reason I have worry. Weakness is coming, guys. Okay, so ticks are positive right now. Still ticks are positive. SPY wants to go down. Diversion, and that could be a good trap setting up. QQQ put. SPY has a weakness. You might need to watch somebody's keyboard. Student. The mechanical keyboard. Watching, let's see what happens. Until that, guys, like, subscribe on YouTube. Please ring the bell button on YouTube as well as on Twitter. Also, please, you can retweet that links, click on profiles, and support the community. Okay. Alrighty, look at that. You see this bullish candle? That's why I want to be very careful on YouTube. Let me take a look at a lot of questions on YouTube. I bought Lowe's put yesterday. Nice, you bought a Lowe's put yesterday. I think, yeah, that's great job. What are the fundamentals on Tesla? They are profitable. It's not about profitability. It's about like okay. Right now we're gonna talk a little later. Okay, Tesla. Let me see what exactly they are. There's something is cooking here. You see this price of control line? It's a battleground. So I don't like to enter here, guys. This is the battleground. Okay, anything you see could be dangerous. So we don't. I need to bring the water. Sorry, I'll be right back.
I'm entering back into the AMD calls. He's going upstairs. So I've already taken profit on AMD today, and I'm entering back into that position again.
Hey, can you guys hear me now? Is it good?
Dave, we can hear you, but it sounds like your microphone is underneath like a couple layers of clothing. So it's not loud and clear. It's muffled and low.
Is it still terrible?
It's getting better. You're getting closer.
Dave, did you visit a dentist?
Yeah, it sounds like you got cotton in your mouth, or like your microphone's just way too far away from you.
I think it's my mic.
Do you have a case on your phone?
No, I gotta use that. This is like the second. I think I dropped my phone, that's why.
Oh, you don't use a plug-in headphone?
I do. I use that and the wireless, but something is going on with my phone. I'm trying to figure out what's plugged in.
Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe the plug's not going in all the way. I don't know, but yeah.
How's the market looking for you guys?
Well, personally, my portfolio has been beaten down pretty bad. I made some bad decisions about how I was clicking some buttons. And bad news, I accidentally, instead of buying 10 more contracts, I sold 10 contracts of Roblox for a complete loss. And I'm crying like a little puppy over that loss. So I'm going to be much more careful about where I'm at as far as opening and closing my positions in the future.
Awesome.
Let's just say that was a pretty big loss on my part. So, but I made so much money the last couple of weeks that I'm going to be able to weather it and still be up.
That's good.
I didn't even realize I did it. Like, I was literally just going through my, list, going, where's my Roblox? Like, what happened? And then I realized it wasn't sitting there anymore. And so I went and I looked what I did. And I was like, what? How did I make that mistake? So being calm and slow. Oh, well, I don't want it to happen ever again. That was a really big loss. I was trying to cost average and ended up selling instead of opening.
On what?
Oh, hey, Josh, you back? Hi.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was, I went to grab a water. Use the bathroom.
Nothing. Everything's okay. Everything's fine.
You said you bought a AMD?
Yeah, I re-entered into AMD. That's it.
AMD. AMD is super strong today, bullish. It's been since it's going on and on, but $100 is the resistance area. So let's take a look at it. Oh boy, very dangerous point, guys. AMD. See, you see this 50-day moving average right here. So is right now we are testing in that range 50 days. So if this break and close the candle today, then it can go to here. So I'm not saying no, it might can. If this candle closed today, then it can go to 112. So yeah,
well, they finalized an agreement with Qualcomm, and I think that's really going to push up their profitability.
Okay. So you're playing intraday. Okay. Then,
well, I've already closed a position on AMD for profit, and I just want to make sure that if tomorrow they do pop, like I think they will, on the news, that I am ready to take my profits.
Oh, okay. So you already made the profit on AMD.
Yep, I just reopened the position.
Oh, okay. So you did.
And I'm already up on that position. So, but I'm not gonna close it. I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. I'm gonna swing that one.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Looking weak right now. Again, this is intraday, guys. Okay. It's just lunch time. So let's see what market doing. Okay, looks like a QQQ puts.
Playing just for some lunch money.
Yeah, 250, 302 puts, and 357 right now. About to break 355, 357, 350. See if I can get it in.
Guys, lots of puts on C Limited, the Cathy Wood stock, this morning.
Alright, I'm in 252, 302 puts for 252.
FIFA, my puts got slaughtered on SC, but I'm still holding. But I mean slaughtered.
There is so much more flow coming in.
Yeah, I'm holding, but I'm at 60, so I don't expect to. I might average in, get out of it, but I got that took everything out this morning.
Spy bouncing. QQQ.
Anybody playing earnings on Golden Ocean?
Okay. Losing money.
I mean, if you're holding puts on Twilio, it may be a good idea if you want to cost average down right now because they're up 11%.
Look at that, ticks are turning super positive.
VIX is coming down also.
Yeah, man, I'm on the puts right now. I'm in a 3-cent loss, 2-cent loss. Let's see.
I closed my puts from 228 to 250.
Wow, that's good. Good job.
Thank you.
Bitcoin finally broke 30K.
Wow.
Finally. I don't know if that means anything, but I'm following it.
And we are still up though.
I'm sorry, I wasn't following Bitcoin. Did it break from the upside or from the downside?
From the upside. No, it's going down.
Oh, okay. Let me look Bitcoin right here. Okay, so Bitcoin is right here. Oops, sorry. Bitcoin is crypto Bitcoin. That did go Bitcoin, man. Right there. Yep, Bitcoin is breaking down right now. This is the area. It's just right now testing the support area, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Today is the 9th day, and it's basically ping pong right here at $30,000 right here. So probably when I think SEC will come out and they try to announce some regulation, that time Bitcoin gonna dump.
Sorry.
Oh man, my puts, I still have the puts. I'm at the loss 10 cents right now, going 10 cents loss, but yeah, watching. So yeah, pretty much right here. So this is the area where we'll be watching a little bit, but I think you give a couple of weeks, you will see the market just like here. You know, you see every time you test, it goes around 15 days, 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, something same thing here too. And then I think I'm thinking, you know, SEC will coming out after the Luna disaster, the Tether disaster, Luna disaster, and I think South Korea government also called Luna CEO for hearing or something. Say, you know, losing people lose money when you then become zero. You know, so sorry guys.
Hey Josh, China's bond, the main bond trading platform for foreign investors, stopped providing all information and data on the transaction, and they blocked access on maritime shipping. I posted up top.
Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. Oh no, I don't see it.
I posted it to the top of the spaces right here. The gold telegraph is the first one now, to the top. Maybe give it 2 seconds, but I see it now. It's here.
Okay, breaking the China main bond trading platform for foreign. Right here, that's the one. Breaking news: China main bond trading platform for foreign investor has stopped providing data on their transaction. China main bond trading. So China bond will be the most vulnerable bond because they have the highest inflation going on in over there, and they are into the lockdown. So they remember they cut down their Fed rate. When they cut down their Fed rate, they are basically losing. They're losing a lot of money. So that's why people right now, they don't want to provide any data information. You know how China is. They do not want to provide information. So that's why people don't trust Chinese bond, and they are vulnerable.
Josh, push.
Oh boy, I'm 20%. Okay, 30.
Overall, in the survey on CNBC in the halftime report, they found that the cash levels of the people were the highest since 9/11.
I took a 30-cent loss. Okay.
So. Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's fine. Go ahead. That's fine.
I was going to say the biggest risk that the public thinks is a hawkish central bank and a global recession. So that's why they're stacking they have the highest cash levels since 9/11. Everybody is keeping their cash on the side.
You're right.
They're not investing in commodities or stocks.
Josh, can I ask you a question about your scalping?
Okay.
Do you ever cost average when you're doing your scalping?
No. I do.
Direction?
Yeah, I do. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do.
I just wanted to know if that's a strategy that can be used, and if not, why? Okay, cool.
But scalping, so I have a price of control line here, so I know it's going here. So so I was thinking it's heading there. So why would I even do dollar cost average right now? I will, if I want to re-enter, I'll re-enter later on. But
yeah, I was just making sure I wasn't having an idea that would be a negative idea when I start, going in that direction to scalp myself.
In fact, right now is the time to, short more, but I don't want to go right now because price of control line ticks are positive, maybe get rejected or not. So let me see if I QQQ 220. 221. Okay, 221. Okay, 221. I'm in on a QQQ. I put 302. Give my money back, man. Okay, 30, 31. 30.
VIX dropped massively.
Yeah, I see that. Watching that, so that might be a bull. So I'm thinking to take some profit at least right now. But if anything comes, yep, here we go.
Wow.
He got it. I got my 15 cent, 34 out. 234. Yeah. Okay. That's not bad.
I think on 10 minutes, the market has turned bullish for the day.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look at it.
I mean, slightly going in that direction. The smaller EMAs are above the larger EMAs.
Well, we are rejected, guys, right here. S&P 500 guy getting rejected right here and look going down. Well, the only thing is you got to break this price of control, and so guys, my looks bearish to me. Okay, so let me enter 239. Yeah, 238, 302. I mean 302, 239. Okay, let's see. It might bounce from price of control line. 200 moving average right here. Let's see.
I want a better fill price, not that one.
Yeah. Here we go, baby. 239 is 245, 40. Okay, and let me see if this takes the floor of this area right here. Watching this. Okay, 245. Market trying to bounce. Let's see. We are below the price of control line, guys. So you see that? Might market trade a little water around here right now until some point of time. Look like this looks like to me. Bouncing, man. Okay. Oh boy. Still the ticks are positive.
Hey Josh, a $1.1 million Apple put just purchased 140 for June 17th.
Oh really?
Yeah, I mean, it's just Apple. It's millions of, but I just saw it come in now. 140 for June 17th. June 17th seems to be really, very highly targeted.
FOMC on 15th.
Yeah.
FOMC is
I could see SPX to 4120 by tomorrow, but this break, I don't know. I feel like we're coiling up. Feels like we're coiling up.
yeah.
Josh, when you can you check JPM chart or the option flow? Check the flow, JPM.
Oh, you mean auction or the chart?
Either one.
Okay, JPM.
JPM, yeah. I see a lot of flow, 2.48 million, so I just want to confirm for this.
Yeah, it's going down. I know, since look at this trend line is drawn right here, and pretty much JPM is has a weakness. Long run. Has a long run weakness.
Do you see the put flow on it?
Put flow, I need to check here. Hold on. JPM. Let me go back to yep, lots of put on JPM, guys. Look at that. Wow, just now somebody bought like a $500,000 put on it.
There's one I saw for right now 2.48 million in the money, 130. So they're targeting a price below 120 for this Friday, but I see a lot. Again, I don't know, so I'm asking you to confirm.
Yeah, 520 right here, 124, 120, 121, 123, 120, 121. Right? I mean, these are the 118. Somebody bet on that 110. No, that's too far. 520 is the one you need to look. 520, 520, 121, 121. So let's take a look at 121. Yeah, it's right there somewhere.
I'm in the top two. I'm in the 120s for this Friday and the 120s for June 17th.
The daily chart on JPM looks like it's on a downward trend.
Yeah, right there is looking horrible because their balance sheet could be not good, and these are huge.
Their earnings were dog trash. I mean, they got killed on their earnings. When the earnings released, they were, slaughtered.
Yeah, and today's the first day I've seen the put flow on JPM, so I'm following it. I saw Goldman Sachs before when we discussed it here, but today's the first day I see all the JPM.
There's a lot of puts on financials, especially the big investment banks.
Yeah.
Yep. So this one has a lot of gap down at $104 right here. So it's a huge gap down here.
All right. So I'm gonna hold my puts there and just roll them out. I'll wait it out. I think that should be a good move long term.
So there's a gap right here. You see that? This is the gap need to be filled around 104. Some point of time need to be filled. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta get out of it, guys. I gotta get out of it. My puts, man, I'm lost.
It'll take at least till end of mid-June to fill up that gap, though. It won't happen Won't happen a day.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy, man. It's just that does not happen over every day, overnight, you know.
Yeah, I'm in the money. I'm not buying. I'm not reaching for that gap.
Okay. Okay, I'm out of my puts on you guys, man. I took another loss, man. 30 cents, almost 29 cents on the puts. It's looking bullish right now. We have the price of control line is right here.
Weeks 126.
So if Powell is even slightly dovish and doesn't say anything spook the market, I just can't see anything but a rally. Am I wrong? Anybody talk me out of it? I want to be wrong.
No, I mean, let the Paul come and talk, whatever would be. That's how the things are. It's just a game, part of the game. Trap, bull, bear, trap goes on. Let's see S&P 500.
Does anybody have any positions open that they're worried about one way or another? Powell speaking. Just wondering.
I have an Apple put, but it's down so bad that it's not even worth my time.
But you had a call yesterday, then you sold it quick, right?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
The only thing I traded yesterday was SPY.
Josh, you have a question in the messages from one of our go-to people. She's asking if you can check resistance on Upstart.
Oh, Upstart.
Yeah, resistance on Upstart.
$75.80 level, isn't it?
So Upstart, Upstart looking good right now. There's a gap to be filled, but be careful, guys. I mean, again, this is undervalued stock, so that's why Upstart looking good. Resistance is way far. So let me look. Oh, now we are right at the resistance, guys. You see this? Let me show you. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, right here you see this resistance. So around that the price, which is $44, $44 is the resistance. If that's the previous time support is now resistance. If that breaks, then there's a gap to be filled, which is gap to be filled. Let me get out of this actually. So there is a huge gap, but again, this is a Upstart is, I don't know, intraday or the long term. Intraday is I would take the money and run, but if it is you want to hold it, something market goes positive, then it can go and fill up the gap, maybe $10, $5. So I mean, Upstart is undervalued, so and financially strong. So I do not worry about much. When market good, this would be your perfect play. When market is long positive, that day this can pay you off. Upstart. That's what I think. Okay, somebody was asking me about the Tesla. What are the fundamentals on Tesla? They are profitable. So Tesla, let me analyze it for you again. Tesla. Same thing is I did analyze on Tesla on Sunday video too. I took a little spend time on Tesla on Sunday too. So if you want to watch that video, Sunday video on YouTube, it's on YouTube Sunday. 2 hours Sunday video. You listen to that. Okay. So Tesla, you're talking about the fundamentals. Okay. So if you take a look at the fundamentals, are $3.22 EPS, 254 EPS, 17 billion. The revenue, and now they are saying 225, so 225. So and look like this time they might miss the EPS Tesla, because China is locked down, not a single car being sold in last 1 month also. So remember, they have a huge number coming from out of China, and there's a supply constraint too. So anyway, based on just to analyze this here, you know, their earnings, just the earning, I'm not gonna balance it right now, but it will just give you an idea. They're saying, sorry, what is this right here? They're saying it's gonna be $18 billion revenue this quarter coming, and 225 would be their EPS. So let's say they get the EPS 225 into 4 comes out $9. So $9 EPS, and their price is right now 755 divided by $9 comes out 83. So basically you are buying this Tesla at 84 time value you're paying. Basically at this price you're paying 84 times based on their forward PE ratio. This is the EPS. So you're paying basically 84 times. So what does that mean, Josh? So well, everything has a value. So if you're buying Apple you're buying at 29 time value you're paying. Then Microsoft is 27 time, and Google you're paying 20 time. But if you take a look at the Google balance sheet, Apple balance sheet, and Tesla balance sheet, then you're gonna laugh at Tesla. So if you look at the Google, balance sheet. Oh, I've got to go to another. So Yahoo. So if I take a look at it, Google, balance sheet is you paying 20 time forward PE ratio, as you can see, 20 time forward PE ratio, right now. Apple Tesla is 80 times, so it's how many more time? You could add up another 3 times more you're paying on that. That's why Tesla has a lot more room to go down. But look at their balance sheet, look at the cash in hands, 133 billion cash in hands this company has. Okay, they have tons of cash. There is only 28 billion, and float is only 574 million shares, or 300 million shares outstanding, 300 million. But let's take a look at Apple. Apple is you paying 24 time value on Apple when you buy. And if you take a look at it, their balance sheet, balance is cash in hand is 51 billion. Google is more, but look at the debt. Apple has a huge debt compared to this, almost 1:2.2 ratio, right? So let's take a look at the profitability. That is important. EBITDA. So 130 billion Apple making profit here, right here is there. So if you do that math, 386, and basically the company is making around 30%, I would say easily 30% net EBITDA, net profitability is around, right? And then if you look at this is Apple. Then if you take a look at the Google, Then I'm gonna go to the Tesla. Okay. EBITDA is 95 billion. So 1, 2 is to 370. So this company is making almost 35% net profit. 35% net profit, right? 35%. You can hear me, right? 35% net profit they are making. So let's check the Tesla. Tesla is doing forward P ratio shows up here. That's based on what they achieved last quarter, last 12 months, 12 quarters, right? Remember, but now supply chain, so they are saying 225. That's why it's coming out 83, 84 times. Okay, I had to count forward P ratio, not the. So their EBITDA is, how much company is making 20% net profit on this one. In their balance sheet, they have cash in hand is $18 billion. So they remember there's a lot of cash they have now comparatively what, and that is 7. So this is just the safety. This is safety. Okay, this is safety. Most important part is what they are making net profit EBITDA. So they are making 20% net profit, whereas Apple, Google, they're making more than double what this company Tesla is making, and forward they are asking price is higher. You follow? But again, people pay for the growth. Say, hey, this company have a strong growth in future. These, that. Okay, there is no matter what happens in the market. I have gone through my all 20 years, 10 years, and I have seen company has a fair value to pay 20 times, 25 times, depends on market condition, but not 80 times, 100 times. Whenever 80 times, 100 times, that bubble, sometime it get bust. When that God knows, but that's what happens when market condition change. So that's why I always say Apple is Tesla is expensive. And I showed you the Apple balance sheet is far better. Google is the best, right? So why would I buy Tesla? The Google balance sheet is strong. So yeah, and that's how the Tesla look like expensive. Balance sheet is little horrible if you ask me based on the price.
Check the SPY here, Josh.
What's that?
Check the SPY.
SPY up. SPY right now going down, but we are above the price of control line, so it's looking bullish right now. Nothing looking weird. So there is a more.
I just got into SPY puts.
So people are asking that why Elon Musk not buying Twitter now, another new drama, and I guess we did go through, guys, that this is not my when that thing happened, I said, man, this guy wants the power. That could be the king. But another thing is somebody tweet and say, hey, one of our members said that the judge, how about this, that man, look at bullish. But if
Elon is saying that they have to disclose proof that they only have 5% empty bot accounts with Twitter before he's willing to go through with the deal, because the deal was for the actual reporting that they had in their, what was it, the last 13, what's it called, 13F? I can't remember what that document's called.
SEC filing.
Yeah, it's just the SEC filing account, which the form numbers are. But anyway, yeah, you're right. So that could be the case.
So he wants to pay a lower price because he thinks their filing was false.
However, what he did was he waived the right of due diligence while making the deal.
Yeah.
He could have we can say, all right, I'm going to do due diligence and give you a better offer. But because he was in hurry, he said, all right, I don't want any due diligence. I'm happy, I will buy. Right? So I think this is buyer's remorse.
Guys, Biden is talking now.
Here you go. Market is flying high and then gonna dump. These people is just setup going on, man. Okay.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
What's up?
So if you guys look at the weekly SPY chart, I mean, we're at a pivotal point here. We've been down six red candles, 6 straight weeks. I think that if we hold 406, we can definitely. I mean, in my opinion, I think we have a dead cat bounce right now, right? And I think it can continue. If you guys are planning on ever swinging the SPY, I think we have a gap fill that we need to accomplish, which is around 410. If I can give you guys a specific date on the daily chart, it's on May 6th when we closed at. It looks like. Let me take a quick look here.
At around 400, 391, 391.
We closed at 411, and then the next day we opened gap down. We opened up at 405, and we really never closed that gap. So I think, in my opinion, overall, long term, I think we see lower lows, but we're definitely, in my opinion, we're hitting 410, at least testing that zone. We could probably even test a 20 EMA on the daily. So for whoever is considering to swing, short term, look at the weekly chart. It's you have a bottoming tail, and we're just breaking the high of the previous week. So this could be a little bit of a slight rally, in my opinion, for short term.
So these are the gaps right here, guys. So the gap is right here. One is 399 and 402, and then another gap is 390.92, and down here to 395 to 392. So these are the gaps on your screen. You can see that these are the gaps that are supposed to be filled. So market right now, if you look at the trend, is going upwards, but market sometime, right now what I think is this, guys, is just setting up that bull trap, dead cat bounce or bull trap, whatever we call it, let's see. But it's long term, short term, that's how trades are. So these are all long term setup is here, what you need to keep it in mind. But the short term right now, like I said, market is just it's going upwards, short term. But if you look at the real long term, which I described on Sunday video, you can click on Sunday and I can go to monthly chart, and you can see exactly what happened on SPX, which is I described that, hey, there's anything right here. I draw the trend line. When I draw all the trend line 2009 all the way, monthly chart 2000 line, I don't know, you can see on your screens this trend line I draw. This is very important. Every time we touch these and it bounce, these are right, each candle represent 1 month, and every time we touch it here and it bounce, and now we have parabolic move. Whenever this parabolic move happens and we break the trend, now the trend is going down. You see that? So when we break this trend, I draw this line. You see this? When we broke that, then it has no option but to go down, because the linear length has to touch down here. Every time we did this, and it's gonna this time has all the way to go down. But it doesn't happen overnight. Each candle represents 1 month. Remember, 1 month. So my predictions, not prediction, I would say, I don't believe in fortune telling, but based on this scenario, it can test maybe 2022 or 2023. We'll see what happens. But this can happen, because this is all inflated. This is all $5 trillion we pump it in. And if you look at it, last 20 years, we have so much money we put it in bond market, and people, right now people's monies are vulnerable. So this is all these things being pumped up, dressed up. Slowly you should go, not like this. This is parabolic. Any parabolic move, you will have always corrections, and that correction would be this linear this trend. Once it breaks, both the trend broke, these are the trend, it goes and tests the linear line. So you will see.
In 2 days we have monthly expiry on SPY, and apparently 403 is the maximum point of maximum pain. So that's why it's been just sticking to 403 since then. For like last 1 week we are just
here we go puts. Something is cooking right now, maybe. We hit the HOD on a SPY, guys. Okay, we hit the HOD. So that is QQQ did not even try this. QQQ has a weakness. So I want to buy puts. 302 puts. QQQ is.
So I entered my puts way too early.
Way too early, yeah, I know.
Hopefully it'll pay off. We'll see. Only 5% down.
I think market gonna bounce a little bit and then it's gonna go back. So I'm still waiting. I wanna. Okay, we'll see whatever happens. Okay, so 302 puts it. It's 209 right now. Watching. This is the area, guys. Here, right here. This is the danger zone area right here. These are resistance right here. So market wants to. Everybody think is gonna go down, and market will gonna go do opposite probably. Let's see. So I want to catch a nice strong green candle. Let's see if I can catch something like that for the short. And then if any red candle comes, I will be out. So I'm watching right now 302 strike price puts, and the $2.02 right now going on a QQQ. You know what? Let me go to the SPY. Actually, I want to play SPY, not the QQQ right now. SPY puts. So 406 is 266. Okay, 267. I mean on SPY. 267. Oh boy. 406 strike price. It might gonna go back a little bit. Let's see. SPY put 406 is the price. Baby wants to go down. Let's see. Go baby go. Yep. Go 279, 98. Right here if it tests this line 405, it can do that. 380, 381. Man, it's bouncing.
Might see 405, 404 today. At least maybe after FOMC, after Powell.
Because market thinking that Powell talks, market gonna dump, and these people will do opposite. What about that? Do you think it can happen like that? Man, these game players are different. You know, they different things they'll play. We'll see. We'll see what he speaks, what he comes out of his mouth.
Kashkari said, we don't know yet if the Fed action will trigger a recession.
Fed action will trigger the recession.
He said, we don't know. I posted it up top for you guys.
So I doubt right now too early for that, because you know, if I analyze the way I look at it, immediate actions, you know, I remember 2006 and everything was looking beautiful. 2005, 2006, everything was fine, and then if you recall, slowly it turned to be, you know, into recession. So but this time I feel like people have a lot of power, man. Money power. It has a lot of power. So you have 285. Bam, bam. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Yes, nice. Spy is I mean, still holding.
Josh, are you calls or puts? I didn't
Puts,
see
puts,
your
spy
entry.
puts. I'm into
Nice.
spy puts. I'm waiting for uh, 406 spy put. 406 is the strike price. My premium is right now is showing 283. I want to take some money and run because I made a lot.
My price target for SPY puts is 404.59.
I know. I don't have that stomach. I'm gonna take some money. Chips off the table. This is my price of control line. I want, if it can get there, I want my money. Give me my money. That's it. Right now it's giving me 285, and
Hey Josh, I just remembered one of the callers yesterday, or I'm sorry, one of the listeners, he's probably listening, just can't get up to speak. He wanted to know your analysis on a firm, whether it's going down or going up.
let me get out of the trade first, and then I'll definitely.
No worries. Yeah, no worries. I just remembered now, so I didn't want to forget. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. 283, 285. Takes a time negative. Okay, 283. Now look at those teeny mini candles there, nothing is doing anything. It's just holding.
QQQ candles, all of them look like hammer.
It's gonna build a trend line to the downside to our targets. It's slowly building the trend line, so yeah, just give it a little bit of a couple minutes.
Couple of minutes later. Yep. Oh, it's going to bounce, and let's see. Still ticks are positive. QQQ has a pressure down. Yes, here we go. Gas filled up and tank is filled, and here we go. 288, 289, give me 90. Yep. Yeah. Nice. Ticks are still positive right now, man. We need at least one push down, then only. I mean the diversion is pointing down, so I'm still holding my puts. 283, 280. Here we go. Boom, bam, bam.
Be careful of the EMAs, guys. It's testing those. Might bounce off the EMAs.
Mm-hmm. Give me my 330 cent would be a good if I can get.
You win.
Got it. Got it. I'm out 290, so 25 cents. Man. Okay, it's going down. It's going, but a good play right here. That's the target achieved, guys. I don't know. So we're holding. Beautiful. Is the rock right here. So where are we heading? Long run. We have to be right here. We broke the trend line, guys. Look at these berries, super berries, guys. Okay, let me enter back. I mean $3. $3. I mean
Patience. Wait, it's gonna have a pullback in a little bit.
$3. 311, 312.
Okay, never mind. No pullback.
Never mind, no pullback. Okay.
No way, Jose.
No way, Jose. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Give me 320 and I'm out. Right here, the 200 moving
Did
right
Paolo's comments get leaked early? What's up?
here. 320. Give me 320. Okay. Oh boy, look at that. Wash out.
That back comes now.
I read more. $3. Here we go. 313, 315. Give me 320. 406 is the strike price for the puts, and the premium is $3.03 right now. And it's bouncing. Diversion is down, but it's bouncing. Lost 3 cents, 2 cents. Let's see here what is cooking here.
Added some calls here.
I'm out 10 cent loss. Man, you gotta take the money and run. Man, this, you know, dirty game goes through.
I still think it's probably 3 candles green, then going back to the trend.
Yeah, long term. Yeah, I mean, I just like this trend line. You see, this trend line trades resistance, and then you're gonna go back. So I'm thinking 285 to enter back or not. So let me see. I'm still holding 280. I mean, 406. The premium is 290 right now. So I'm thinking right now in that area to enter, but I'm waiting. Still is bullish. Okay, what's up there?
Took the money and ran.
Yep. Yeah, the bull that is looking bullish. So.
Hey Josh,
What's
I'm
up, man?
not trying to sound contrarian to everybody's put playing, buying puts. You know, everyone can do whatever they want, but just kind of let you guys know, like I monitor the internals for the SPY, the market internals. The put call ratio is trending upwards, and the advanced decline is also very positive. Even like the up volume minus the down volume is trending upwards. So obviously we see VIX at near low of day, but in my opinion, I think playing puts or buying puts.
No, we're buying calls too, man. We don't just play puts.
Yeah, I'm just giving giving feedback to whoever's I'm more of like a swing trader or whatever it may be, or longer term versus like the scalping aspect. But just to let you guys know what I see on the internal side. That's all.
Just need to have your own put call index, mate.
Okay, right here. So I'm just looking at right now, man. A lot of puts coming in. 80% are 85% are puts, and calls are by the dark pool data telling me 85% puts coming in. If you can see the screens on your computer, these are the puts coming in for 5/18 expiry. So yeah, it's just a small thing, but we just keep eyes on it, whatever it plays. Already, I need to see what are the opportunities here arrives. Yeah, but stay away from the resistance whenever we are at the near the resistance area, like SPY resistance, right? Never buy the calls when you're on the top. Okay, you always buy at the bottom, or stay away and let the candle close above and let the market fly. Then you can buy the calls, but at least on the top. So this is how you take a look at SPY. If you take a look at the SPY at the daily chart, right here we are at the, you see this battleground. Since morning I've been pointing around $406 area right here. I see that. So we at the battleground at 406. So we need to break this to fly. So I want a strong confirmation. Once it, maybe market will fly today. If it will fly, then we're gonna catch the fly. But if we're not get rejected at the resistance, then we're gonna catch that one. So we're gonna keep eyes on. Right now it's just like this. This is market is just playing in pre-market whatever the game they played. They are just holding the pre-market. Nothing. They have not given any opportunity to the traders since it's open at 400 points positive since then. So this is all dirty games going on right now. So we want to watch what are the game they want to play, and we will see whether they want to go. We are now we did not do anything since morning we opened up. We are still at the same place when we opened up, with a gap down here on the bottom. That we also keep eyes on it too. And that could be a seat, that could be a cheese down there, and they can take it upwards because they want to set up a bull trap. That can happen. So maybe few days they will set up a bull trap. Look at that. We are trying the resistance right here at 406. Okay.
Week near LOD.
Yeah, weeks.
And we fly.
So let's take a look at the sector. What sectors are doing? Let me see sector. Where SPY is HOD, guys. S&P 500 is HOD. So hi, good day. Okay.
Hey Josh, do you monitor the put call ratio by any chance?
Call ratio on total on SPY.
Yeah, like the whole composite, the total put call ratio composite. Do you typically use that for like gauging the trend?
We check here, like, so what I do is basically, I mean, I go to the dark pool data and we check what are the spies and puts are playing, what are the ratios going on, and then that's how I go through. So right now today, if you take a look at it, everything is positive. You see that sector rotation, so all the sectors are positive except consumer staples. But we look at the black box, look at the data and see what market makers are doing. Look at the flow, puts and call options, and also look at the candles. Candles don't lie here, so market is bullish, and that's why I draw the line. Trend here is going to be bullish. We are right here now. Let's see, we are at the resistance. I need to wait and watch, see what this resistance does. If it breaks, probably gonna go through and gonna go higher.
I agree. The one thing that I do for the put call ratio, and pick this up from John Carter, from Mastering the Trade. What he does is he looks at the composite put call ratio, right? So if the market is rallying, he wants to see the put call rallying to confirm the move, right? Because it means more people are getting bearish, right? If the put call ratio is trending upwards, and they're shorting the stopper index, right, by buying the puts. That means that the people don't believe in the rally, and they're using the strength to establish a short position. But little do they know that their active short position is actually adding fuel for the next leg up higher, as the market now has a series of stop orders sitting overhead just to wait for it to be ripped through. So like when I take my positions for swing trades, even through intraday trading, I'll look at the PC composite and I'll see how it's trending. If it's trending upwards, that means people are building a position, right? And that kind of adds the fuel to the fire of an upwards trend. I don't want to say it's like a short squeeze, but it's essentially kind of in that sense, right? There has to be short coverings eventually.
If you want to buy some calls, it's going up.
Right. So yeah, I buy calls when I see the trend of the put call ratio go higher. That means people are becoming more bearish, and that's when I know. When I'm seeing the trend of the SPY go upwards, like for example today, right? And then I see the put call ratio composite also trending upwards. That means people are loading up more puts, but that's because people obviously don't believe in the strength of the move, right? Which is fine. I agree. Long term, I think we see lower lows, but for now, with this retracement that we're in for the past few days, I think it's only adding the fuel to the short position for the next leg higher. So that's kind of where I'm at with this.
Yep. Right now, we are trying the resistance, and I'm watching here all the bids and asks coming in. And as you were talking, it was a lot of bulls were lined up, and now the bears are lining up. You can see on your screens, and as you can see, so still battle going on. But I like to analyze the diversion with the MACD and see what are the total oscillator telling me how far it is, the distance is. So bulls and bear can change some direction, man, every microseconds. So but yeah, the way I look at right now, we are battling at the HOD. Whenever market trying with the high of the day, um, I understand there are traders who like to jump in the bandwagon to go long. I'm the first guy who avoid doing that one because that can be a setup, a trap. And then what if it, one candle goes up and then second, third candle they bring it down. So right now looking market bullish. If you can see right here, we are about to break the HOD right here, SPY. We are about to breaking right now. But I would just give another 2 minutes. It doesn't matter. I don't ride in that buying calls. People can scalp like that, but I have noticed many S&P 500 you can lose a lot of money. I mean, sometime market goes and one big red candle comes, people take profit, and then we can wash out. So I always like to have a couple of candle up closed, and then I believe that it does the support is this resistance is now support on S&P 500.
I'm still in puts.
Oh, you're still in puts? Okay.
Yep.
Yep. After some time. So we want to just make sure there is no trap around. That's it.
It's gonna trend a little bit higher. Then it's gonna trend a little bit higher. So yeah, I'm just gonna be patient with it a little bit.
Hey, somebody just told about put call ratio, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you check from TOS or outside? Dollar P call or something like that? Composite, when you say put call ratio of the composite. I don't know who is that.
Oh, he was in listening mode. He's in.
Hey, you were asking about the ratios.
Yeah, he was asking about the ratio.
Yeah, where do you check? Like dollar P call or what is it? TOS is dollar P call, right? Put call.
Yeah, I check the. I use TradingView. It's just the composite put call ratio.
What is the symbol for it?
PC.
PC.
Yeah, and then there's like three main ratios that are calculated throughout the day, right? You have the equity put call ratio, which is usually low. It reflects the retail crowd. That tends to favor the long side, more call buying. Mm-hmm. Then you have the index PC ratio, and that's usually high, more put buying, which reflects more of an institutional mindset, right? So that wants to stay hedged against like any unexpected lower moves. Then you have the combined equity or index PC ratio, which reflects the behavior of the above groups that I just mentioned initially. And that gives the trader like the best gauge of what the overall market participants are thinking, and more importantly, where they're placing their bets.
Right.
So this is what to watch during the trading day is I look at the composite put call ratio. So I know it sounds counterintuitive, right? Like if you see the put call ratio going higher, trending higher, that means people are buying more puts, right? But
that time probably you need to see how technically the chart is. If it is bullish, then yeah, that may give you more.
Absolutely, you have to look at market structure, absolutely. But when you look at the market internals, I'm not only just looking at for example, the VIX or the tick. Mm-hmm. I look at the composite PC. I will look at the advanced volume minus decline volume, and then I'll look at the up volume minus the down volume, and then I'll look at the trend. And I watch the trend of the trend. So when you look at these internals total, it gives you a clear picture of where money's flowing in a sense, and where things are going. Now, obviously, you can go look at sweeps and blocks and all that, but these internals specifically for me, since I do trade the indexes quite often, for me to swing trade or even day trade, let's just say I hold the trend for any given reason. I like to monitor the internals and make sure they're trending in the proper directions. Mm-hmm. And if not, I'll exit my position.
Also, I normally look at not just VIX, but VXN and UEXY. Sometimes, Josh, I'm just letting you know. Like I check the VWAP as well. So and the
9-day, 21-day, and 50 and 100-day mostly, maybe the 21-day also. So I see if it getting support at that area, maybe that was a good time to enter. But I see the trend of, I mean, I'm recently seeing your tick, how to use it. That's something new that I wasn't concentrating earlier. But I see put call, I see accumulation distribution and other things. So.
For me, I use the tick. I use the 5-minute tick chart, and I use a like a simple moving average on the tick. So it gives me an idea of how things are trending. So like after 10:30 a.m. when the tick spends 90% of the time above zero with repeated extreme high ticks, tick readings, I ignore trading short setups all day, and then I focus on long. And then
how long do you check? Sorry.
So after 10:30 a.m. because I give it about an hour into the market. Yeah, after 10:30 a.m. when the tick spends 90% above zero with high tick readings, I ignore all short setups all day, and I focus on long setups, and then it's vice versa. So if the tick spends 90% below zero with repeated extreme low ticks, then I ignore trading long setups all day, and I focus on short setups.
It's working for you? Yes.
It works for me. I mean, for me, the ticks are a great way to see the underneath price action, right? The charts can tell you if the price is going higher or lower, but can't tell you if buying or selling pressure is fleeting or unrelenting, right? So that leaves the job to the ticks, and so I remove the emotion out of it, and that's how I do it.
So you enter on a confirmation. What kind of confirmation? Or you enter on a support?
What do you mean? I'm sorry, I don't.
Like wherever it is giving you the confirmation, how do you enter? You enter on a support level, or you enter on a
always level? Yeah, of course. I mean, for me, I always like to enter on a support or resistance, depending if I'm buying calls or buying puts or whatever it is my strategy is.
So you want to maximize. You want to maximize your position.
Exactly. And for me, if I had one indicator besides volume to look at intraday, it would be VWAP for me specifically. Some people don't use VWAP, but I know a lot of institutional traders use VWAP. Obviously it's something in my opinion that is respected. So sometimes I'll take a position based upon bouncing off the VWAP or fading off the VWAP if we were trading below and we come and test it.
I'm in the put. I'm in the put of SPY put for 406 240 premium. Okay. 250. Here we go. 250. Okay. All right, 261. I'm out 20 cents, 21 cents. Okay. You see this? That's the breakout, right? And then people try to think, oh, market gonna fly, and they buy a calls, and this is how they get washed out. So I was waiting for that washout because always market does this. Whenever breakout happens, people buy calls, and as long as you can take a 10 cent here, that's fine. But if you're holding, it's gonna go more, and then people hold it. So I don't want to go in a long side. I wanted to wait for the short side. So I was waiting for that because we were HOD here. I set up the trend line. Market always does that. They're gonna pull 2-3 candles up like this, and then they pull back. So I was waiting for the pullback. So I waited for this candle, and I entered 240, and then I got 20 cents. So I was waiting for that. Now doesn't mean that it's not gonna go. If my trend line breaks, then we can go more down. But that's different games. I just care about 20 cents.
So
Josh,
on
I
puts,
sent you a chart on Twitter DM.
Oh,
Can I get your thoughts on that, please?
oh, sure, no problem. Let me look at it. DM, okay. Jira, okay. Let me bring it. The people can see what you send it. Oh, sorry. Oh boy, too many text messages. Okay. This one, right? Okay, what's the question?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, okay.
Does that line up to your chart as well?
So these are daily candles. But I need to do something here actually. Well, let me because I don't want to mess up with the S&P 500. Is the SPY or SPX?
That's fine.
Yes, SPY. Okay. Yeah. So I like we can draw this trend line too, and I think that could be a line here, and that's what I can think. Probably it might go and test this trend line, but I have too many things going on here, so these are all the gaps. This could be the one. That's why I said I feel maybe this is the area market might go and test, which is around 410. That's how they can set up the bull trap. But it might we'll see how thing goes in, but it looks like this trend right here. So if you want to take a look at yours, it's pretty much
Okay, yeah, I can move mine up a little bit. Yeah.
man, you look like this is sci-fi movie chart look like to me. But yeah, I mean it's I can I don't want to right now draw the trend line because I'm looking for you see this falling tops, right? So I want to see where the top going, because over here we did not have a good top, but then this was the considered top. I want to V shape become a top, and if it is a rising bottom or it's just the falling top. So let's see. If slowly we're gonna give a time to the market and see.
Thank you.
Close my AMD calls.
Nice. AMD
for 55 per contract. Profit.
Good job. Congratulations. Great work on AMD, man. Today we're not even playing pretty much anything. We're just playing QQQ and SPY all day. No Tesla, no AMZN, not much. The pressure is downward, guys, okay? And this trend line probably can break. Then we're gonna go test. I'm thinking on SPY put again to enter. Let me see. I'm about to, if we break this trend line right there, then we go and test this line right here at 405.86. So looks like I want a green candle if it happens. Or it can bounce. Look, you remember this is the trend line. You can do higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and higher high. Follow? That's why I want to be very careful here. This is a critical area, guys. You can go short like that. You gotta be very careful. You need the trend line to broken.
Wix is near LOD, which we are just looking for a bounce in Wix, and we will once again snap back towards LOD.
Yep.
So trend will continue, isn't it? That way.
Okay, let me add a couple of. We have limited people I can add, but let me see. Anybody has a question? Let me know.
I think you have to put another co-host to add more speakers.
You can add me co-host if you like.
Oh,
yeah, we need one more.
Yeah, don't add me, Josh, because sometimes my app will crash and then I can't get back in if I'm co-host.
Yep, gotcha.
I can get in as a listener, but I can't get out of the co-host mode.
Well, let me see. Well, if anybody has a question, guys, let me know. I'm, I can take the calls, but right now we are trying to break the trend line. And if this trend line breaks and we break the price of control line, which is 405.86, if that goes down, then gonna be a downside trend. But still, we need to wait and watch what the market does. So let's see, what is this today? Minutes, calls, and puts are they are basically positive right now. So. Ticks.
Josh,
What's up?
I just want to say thank you to that last speaker, the B. I enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you. He is very knowledgeable, so we hopefully he comes often and spreads some knowledge with us. I appreciate it.
Yes, I enjoy those kind of conversations very much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, was in the trade, so I could not sort of pay attention to it. But I think it sounded a lot of sense, basically.
Okay, look at that. You see this bounce? That's what you want to be very careful. So today is the day which it look like a bullish, but again, we want to wait for it. Could be a trap also, right? So we don't want to go first, and let's see what happens.
Josh, what do you think of Zim? I mean, Zim calls. Should I sell it before the earning?
Profit is all about profit. So right now their earning coming in, they know that they're today taking down because they know people are buying calls. So when is earning? Tomorrow.
Tomorrow after market.
No, tomorrow morning.
I think in the morning.
I see. Okay.
Yep. So I would not. I'm holding my calls on Zim.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey everybody.
What's up, man?
Hey, I am in calls for Deere, DE. They have earnings on Friday, and just basically trying to play it maybe until Thursday or so, then sell. Cat follows them. Their option chain looked better, so I went into calls on that as well as potentially like a sympathy play. I don't know. What do you think about that?
They have the earning in May 20th, right? Yep, you're right. So
Deere does. Cat already went. Yeah.
How did the cat go? Good.
They went great, and it tanked in the morning, and then it just kind of caught up at the end of the day on the 28th.
Okay, so earning was good basically, and then yeah, you're right. Yeah, same thing. Deer can be good earning too, probably. So you can just before the market open, you can take your money and run probably, or maybe before earning.
Or straddle. I mean, it looks like if it follows cat, like those charts basically.
You had the position on it?
Yes. Yeah, I opened them today.
Oh, okay. 290, 290. Yeah, the market looks bullish. If market does like that, you can benefit out of it. Definitely.
I think my point was that I'm playing the calls on cat because they're tracking Deere, and that option chain is people are paying less attention to it, but it's gonna follow Deere, I think. So just pointing that out.
Possibly, you're right.
I don't know what that guy was talking about nobody here taking calls.
Yeah, we do buy calls too.
We are approaching 1:30. Powell's time probably.
Yeah, I cashed out on my AMD calls twice today for profit.
Which ticker you said?
AMD, Advanced Micro Devices.
Okay, bullish bear is back.
I didn't say that nobody was playing calls. I'm just saying, like, if the sentiment was everyone was buying puts, I was trying to give the heads up of the market internals that I was seeing. And I'm sure a lot of people were playing calls. Just thought,
Yeah.
my 2 cents.
I appreciate your input.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's
totally.
very, very insightful. Thank you so much.
We need to see both sides of the coin because, we got 2 different types of contracts here.
Like I'm going short.
Guys, short right now. Guys, keep eyes on short. Okay,
I am short.
Okay, I'm in 406, 260. 260.
I'm trying to open some more calls on Zim.
Here we go, 260, 264. Okay, man, he's coming back. Okay. Just give me 10 cents. This is a critical area, man. It can be, it's like, boy.
Bullish bear. I was mostly teasing too, just to so you know, I make a lot of calls, so I was just joking with you.
That's fine.
No, I figured. I just wanted to clear the air just in case.
Oh, I was serious.
At some point in time, when off time, probably we would like to hear your methodology in detail, because I was in the trade and I did not I just overheard things where I did not listen. So maybe we'll have to speak to you when it's downtime.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with that. I'm actually currently working as I have other monitors to trade. I don't scalp for the most part. I'm kind of more of a swing trader. However, if my position gives me profit within the day and I hold it for several hours, then I'll close my position. For me, I try not to get caught up into the quick ticks and quick moves. I have a certain strategy. I'll stick with it. And for example, with the gap up that we had today, I actually played right at the opening. I actually played the put side, right? So I was looking for a gap fill. Typically, I'll take like half off when I'm halfway through the gap fill, and I'll leave the rest on table. So if you guys noticed today, we actually kind of filled the gap, right? And then I took calls at that point, bouncing off the 9 EMA, and after the fact that we closed the gap, and I'm still in my calls. I've been holding them since I've been holding for several hours. So that whole uptrend, I've been holding calls. So I don't see myself trimming until the end of day, and then I'll probably hang on to some to at least close the gap. Back about a week ago when we gapped down to 11 to 405, I definitely see us hitting 410. Then at that point I'll take more off the table. But I like to kind of size in, hold, and I'll let all of this noise fluctuate throughout the day. I'm not worried about that. As long as it sticks to my strategy, I'm usually in the trade. So, and it pays very well. I trade way less, but I make a lot more money at that point. So
that's an excellent strategy, actually.
I'm gonna take a lunch, guys. I took my 10-cent loss on the put, and I'm out. I'm gonna take a lunch. Be right back.
Walmart had all-time highs last week. It just officially erased its entire 2022 gains.
Guys, who's in Zim calls? Anybody?
There was a lady.
Oh, that's me, right beside me.
Another lady.
I've been in them before. I'm not in them currently, but I know the company.
Okay. I just didn't want to be alone here.
Tony, do you still have the Home Depot puts? I think it was you. Somebody had Home Depot puts. It looks like it's trying to finish the day where it started.
Yeah, I didn't have the Home Depot puts. That wasn't me. Yeah, I had the Lowe's puts.
That might have been Sim.
Sim, I think is requesting and co-hosts. Student or Tequila Girl. I think
I did him Sim, but it did not take effect. Maybe we have a...
Yeah, there's always issues like that, man. It happens to me all the time. You guys see the market right now?
Yes, yep. It is weeks bump a bit.
Apple high of day just bounced down, right, from high of day.
Dancing because we are approaching our...
Someone here was talking about Lowe's calls. From the moment you spoke about it till now, those things have been ripping. I don't know if you got in them.
I know, that was me.
Yeah, you mentioned that it was down for nothing, and basically, so it does, I sold at 187.50, but it has skyrocketed.
I know, I'm in it.
Are you considering exiting before after PAL, or before after earnings tomorrow, or
no,
after earnings?
I'm gonna keep them.
Yeah.
Sim, if you are listening, I'm trying to add you, but there's some trouble.
Okay, that worked. I had to close the app and come back.
All this profit you're making, just buy a new phone, mate.
I don't know if it's my phone or what.
You have an Android phone, let me guess.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Spaces has
It was obvious.
Spaces has an Android phone.
But it happens to me all the time too, and I have an iPhone, so.
Which iPhone? Older?
No, I have an iPhone 13.
I see. All right, then maybe something else. But
I just think they need to refine it. I think they have a memory leak.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happens if I sit here and I leave my mic open? Everything's fine. If I just stay as a speaker and I only listen, everything's fine. But if I open my mic and close my mic, muting it back and forth, then I crash after a while.
Yeah.
But it's on Android.
So, Kim, I have the calls on Zim, and I just cost averaged.
Oh, so it
Looks
was
like
you.
big red candles.
So it was Sam who had the Zim calls.
Doesn't look good on that price action today, is it? It's quite red.
Best time to buy calls.
A week out, I is pretty decent. 181, not bad.
Hey, what do you guys think about Cisco system earning call? They have earning more after hour.
The food, Cisco, that one.
No, Cisco Networks.
Cisco Systems.
Yeah, well, guys broke the trend line. Okay, you can have a puts if you want for a little bit here and there, but
VIX. Anyone looking at the VIX?
no, this is S&P 500. This is QQQ.
If you guys look on the VIX, it's a downward trend. On the SPY, it's an upward trend.
No, VIX
Both of
is
them.
EMA, so it has broken EMA on 1 minute chart. So that's the reason we are seeing the candles on QQQ.
I got out of AMD just in time. Red candles now.
And you're sitting on MD today, isn't it?
Well, I already had one from yesterday, so I closed that early, and then I realized I was missing out on a really good green candles, so I got back in, and then once I hit my profitability mark, I jumped out, so it was good, I made my goal for my daily, income, and so that's what's important to me. I've got a small daily goal, and that allows me to kind of have some balance in my trading. So if I make $100 a day, I'm happy, man, because that averages out to $2,000 a month.
Tim, check your DM.
Gotcha.
Okay, spike. What is it? VIX coming back.
Not to get too far into it, but it's nice to see oil kind of doing its own thing. A little divergence going up still.
Is it on a pullback or is still uptrending?
It's back to where it used to be a while ago. So uptrend.
I would open the chart, but I'm in a trade right now, so that's why I'm asking. I apologize.
I have several that I've watched all the time, and if they get below a certain level, I know they're going to generally get back to.
I am in a trade for natural gas on a personal level.
Ten more minutes to go. Jerome Powell.
Hey guys, just a reminder, if you guys recall, and maybe help me out if I'm remembering it wrong, last time when Powell spoke and he just basically announced the 50-point hike a couple weeks ago. If you recall that day, I think we were bullish to the end of day, and then the next day is when we had that massive, it was 800,000 red day, so just make sure you guys remember this. It could be the opposite. We can moon from today, tomorrow, we could break through. I don't know, but just a reminder that one was a big fake out for some people, where it rallied, beyond belief, and then the next day was brutal. So just a reminder.
Yeah. Make sure your positions are secure or unload it.
Hey, I'm seeing a lot of new faces in our room today, and I just want to welcome anybody who has come over from Starboy. If you were following Starboy and their little pump and dump scheme, where they would buy low volume contracts for like pennies, and then try to get you to buy them at higher prices, and then you were stuck in them. We're totally sorry that happened to you. They were running some type of option scam, but here you'll actually be able to make real money and your portfolios will actually go positive. So if you're coming over from Starboy, welcome, and you won't get scammed here. So just watch out for what they were rolling with the guy Volume and I guess the other guy's name was Dillix. But you guys are totally welcome in here, and you'll find a lot more alpha and a lot more profitability.
You're talking about D2, right? Keep changing his name, something D2, T2.
Yeah, D2, he was running a pump and dump scheme, and we know how we feel about pump and dumps here. And so if you guys were suffering from that, no need to worry about that here. We don't like pump and dumps. As a matter of fact, we try to save people from that kind of scam.
I remember when he came to our group, and he said, "Hey, I have a JPM call." And that's how we entered into our group. JPM. I said, "Why did you buy JPM call?" He said, "I was somewhere something," and he said he bought a JPM puts, and now I'm suffering. He said, and his option was expiring probably in a day or two. I said, "How can you buy a call put like that expiring in now, and it's not holding value right now?" And then from then onwards, he became our group man. And then next day we were trading Carvana, and then he entered Carvana. He made money. He posted his he keep playing Carvana several times, almost 2 weeks, and then he made good money on Carvana total. And he posted a picture that hey, he made $25,000 Carvana, so $10,000 account become $55,000 account. And then he posted a picture and he said thank you, top trading edge, and blah blah blah. He posted, and then I said, yeah, good job. But then yesterday when he tweeted about it, and he said this is my play. That's what I got mad. I said, however, it's not your play. I understand if you don't pay tip jar, I understand that. But my play? No, that's not your play. That was my play, not your play. So that's why I got mad.
Yeah, he tweeted a reply back to me saying that he only plays Carvana and QQQ. That those are the only plays that he does.
True.
I know we know that's not true.
He was doing all the calls. Like, he even quoted exact things Josh had said and was literally, like, plagiarizing a lot of things that that Josh had told us about the market and the plays, and certain exact words, too, that only Josh uses.
Also, yesterday when he was here, Josh asked him, "Are you on Discord?" And he said, I do not go on Discord." But in his profile, he had a Discord server link, which was his own server.
He lied to Josh when Josh asked him.
Yeah, he was definitely set up, and we already know that he was on Discord. So we just wanted to see if he was trying to, obfuscate his actions, and that was just blatantly
I was
obvious
testing
that
him.
He was trying. Yeah, exactly.
I was testing him. I was checking because I had all the proof and everything, but I was just asking whether he's lying or not. I had everything, and just testing, see whether he's lying or not. But he actually lied 100%. Each and every step he lied.
Is that the 18-year-old kid for Carvana puts that we talked about the other day?
Yes, the one who was having a
19.
tantrum because the market not dropping it fast enough.
Just VIX is climbing. If people are interested in puts, have a look.
It's trading water, man. I would stay away.
So there's T2G Simon. I just made you speaker. You requested. What's going on? I don't recall you being part of a group. Have a question?
The same guy was also T2G, isn't it?
Well, that's the Starboy symbol when they put the two.
I see.
Yeah, the T2G and stuff like that. So
they're all part of the same following, though. So if one joins, I would still be leery of it. As soon as I called him out, he dropped out.
Well, the whole point is that we've sent out about 100 messages to people that may have been getting scammed by them, letting them know what the situation was and that.
No. The T2, the people who have the T2 sub to their name, they are all part of the scheme. They're not victims.
Okay. Well, any of the people that were victims, I've talked to some of them who've replied back to me, and I just want to let you guys know that we may see people come in with that kind of header on it. So we need to be aware that we may be talking to someone who was invited to come in. They just haven't changed their name. It's one of those things where when you get attached to something, you just hold on to it like diamond hands, and you don't realize that you're in a scam until you figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, no worries, but I brought him up for speaker, and then as soon as I asked him to speak, he literally left the room. So that is that's kind of a little
exactly
suspect. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what we're gonna have to do for a little bit.
Hi everyone. Just quick question. Are you talking about your option strategy on market or not?
Yeah, just give me a little time, maybe. I mean, Simi, you can talk, but I'm in the middle of my lunch. But somebody can also help you if any questions.
Okay.
Well, there's a lot of strategies that you can use when you options trade. And so whatever works for your comfort level and your account size. But mainly when you first start out, you're just going to be opening buys for calls and opening buys for puts and then closing those positions when they become profitable.
Yeah, that's actually the basic, advice that you can give if you just discover what are option contract. But here I thought that actually that would be a little bit more,
Hey, not to interrupt you guys, just FYI, Powell speaks in 2 minutes. Josh, are you going to?
Because I thought that actually you had I thought that actually you are going to talk about strategy like butterflies or something like that, and
GG. So sometimes after the trading day is over, we will host a different group, a different room, an after party, and at that point we can talk about strategies like iron condors and straddles and strangles and the differences and when and why to use them.
Okay.
So if you want, I'll invite you.
Okay, yeah, I wanted. If you can send me a link or something like that, I will be happy to get into it. Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. I think we have some event coming up, which is Fed Powell speaking, so we'll pay attention to him. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have you any questions you have answered after. Let's listen to Powell's speech right now.
Where is he on?
We will not put the speech here because it tags us, so everybody can then make their own arrangement. But if you come across any headline quote, then please let us know.
Oh,
What channel is the speech on if I want to open it on my own? Does anybody know?
It'll be on YouTube, CNBC.
Yeah, Yahoo as well.
I didn't know if Josh was gonna play it over the mic.
Okay.
So last time we did that.
I'm back. Okay.
We don't want to, but
I can share the screen, guys, if you want, but we're gonna continue talking what we need to talk.
Sounds good.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's see. Market me. I'm gonna bring the link if anybody has a link, or maybe I'll bring it online if I have anything there. Let me see.
Unemployment and price stability.
Is live?
No, I was looking for a link and I got another old link and he started speaking.
Market is going to tank. Let's see if that is true or not. Okay. Nope, I cannot find anything live right now. Okay, so let's see if it is. I still don't see any link coming in.
I have shared a link in the nest.
Nest not gonna help me. You got to send me DM.
Okay, I can DM you, but I think it's a link of YouTube Finance. So eventually, I think they will play.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sending you DM.
okay. I mean, there are Yahoo Finance link I have, but
DM sent. DM sent.
okay, thanks. Okay.
Can these Tesla solar panels give you...
Yes, Yahoo Finance link, so.
I think I got another link just a moment. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sending you one, Josh.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, just sent it.
Yeah, I think you just want to go to Fed Live.
Right here. So, I mean, Yahoo, we have the live right here. It's not on yet, so we'll wait. And they're coming in. I'll play it when it comes in.
Oh, Bloomberg.
Yep. Alright.
It's not.
There will be a game will be played, guys. Remember, it's all whenever he speaks is a game.
Market is already dancing around.
Dancing around, singing around.
Down.
Yeah.
I can just maybe sell both the sides and sell it for different prices.
Netflix lays off 2% of its total workforce. 2%.
Here we go. Another drama started with the Netflix. That's what's gonna happen, guys. I said so.
Coinbase stated they overstaffed. They have to probably get rid of some people. Amazon overhired, and Walmart has said that in their earnings. They overhired.
As just exactly as Josh predicted, the employment was super strong, and now we get to see the massive layoffs because of the hiring of the short term, and there's the economy.
Look at that, economy is flying.
Should we shut our eyes and hold our breaths, or just...
Fed is not reacting with the same urgency. What would you say to people who say that you are not treating high inflation as
All right, here.
like an emergency? What do you say to people who say
Like I said, we start by saying this, that
It'll be Wall Street Journal.
know that this is well, like I said, I would start by saying this, Nick, that we know that this is a time for us to be tightly focused on the path ahead and on getting inflation back down to 2%. We know how people are suffering from high inflation, and we have both the tools and the resolve to get inflation back down. And no one should doubt our resolve in doing that. And I think if you look at how quickly we've moved in the last few months, really, then you'll see that financial conditions have tightened quite a bit. What we need to see is inflation coming down in a clear and convincing way, and we're going to keep pushing until we see that.
So to get into some of those tactics, the Fed raised interest rates at its last meeting by a 0.5 percentage point. That is something the Fed hadn't done since 2000. And you've said that you think the Fed may need to do that again at your next two meetings. Why are you being so specific? Doesn't that limit your options?
Well, I didn't say, so we make the decisions at the meetings. What I said was a couple of things. First, I said that we decided to raise the federal funds rate, range for the federal funds rate by 50 basis points at the last meeting. We also said that we thought ongoing rate increases would be appropriate. And during the course of the meeting, it became clear that there was very broad support on the committee for having on the table the idea of doing additional rate increases of that magnitude at each of the next two meetings. And that's what I said. And that's short of a prediction or a statement that forward guidance that we're actually going to do this. But I would say if the economy performs about as we expect, then that's something that'll be on the table. And honestly, it's so things are so uncertain in the economy right now. It's very difficult to think about trying to give guidance out into the future. We don't know the path of the economy. There are many global events going on that can affect that are really not under our control as well.
So if the base case is to do a 0.5 point at the next two meetings, why not just do a percentage point at your next meeting, rip the Band-Aid off?
Well, as you know, inflation works through, monetary policy works through expectations. So markets are pricing in a series of rate hikes, a significant series of future rate hikes, amounting to already having done that. So we like to work through expectations, and I'm not blessing any particular day's readings, but it's been good to see financial markets reacting in advance based on the way we're speaking about the economy. And the consequence, as I mentioned, is that financial conditions overall have tightened significantly. I think that, if you broadly across financial conditions, you're seeing that, and that's what we need. What we need is to see really growth moving down from the very high levels that we saw last year, moving down to a level that's still positive, but
Hold on, Spike.
the supply side a chance
Hold on,
to
Kai
catch
is
up.
going crazy. He's gonna go to
And, a chance for inflation to come
410.
as we get supply and demand
So
back in,
any red candle comes in
together.
because this could be a trap also. Okay, guys, remember, you just need to be scalping like a real quick seconds.
Obviously, things are different now. It's harder to do that. You're moving in much faster.
These are all tricks.
You raise the price over.
That would be not direction.
But I wonder, as you look ahead, what are you going to be looking for to determine whether to increase that pace of 0.5 percentage point increases, say to 0.75 of a point, or to slow things down to the 0.25 point increment by which the Fed has raised interest rates more often over the last couple of decades?
So I do think, by the standards of central bank practice in recent decades, we're moving about as fast as we've moved in several decades. But I guess the way I would say it is this. What we need to see is clear and convincing evidence that inflation pressures are abating and inflation is coming down. And if we don't see that, then we'll have to consider moving more aggressively. If we do see that, then we can consider moving to a slower pace. And it's going to be a judgment call that we make going forward as we carefully monitor incoming data, the evolving outlook. How are financial conditions changing? How are they affecting the economy? And that's how I think about it.
So back in 2016, you were a governor of the Fed, and in late 2018, you were chair of the Fed. There was a significant tightening in financial conditions. There were some global growth shocks. Global growth was slowing, and the Fed pulled back from its plans to raise rates maybe as aggressively as would have been the case before all of that happened. With the global shocks that we're facing now, the recent tightening in financial conditions that we're seeing now.
Actually, you can have a calls and puts both of the and you can enter like that too.
Of the markets to
So
reassess
when it goes up, you can exit other and you can exit other. You know what I mean? You can have calls and puts,
The underlying
and you can exit
strength of the
whichever
US
is profitable.
economy is really good right now. The U.S. economy is strong. The labor market is extremely strong. Growth this year has been marked down, but is still at very healthy levels. So you saw today's retail sales number. The economy is strong. Consumer balance sheets are healthy. Businesses are healthy. The banks are well capitalized. So this is a strong economy, and we think it's well positioned to withstand less accommodative monetary policy, tighter monetary policy. Of course, we do monitor global events, and global events have been very important drivers of economic conditions lately. The war in Ukraine is something that has upset the global commodity picture, while also threatening the global order more broadly. And the rolling shutdowns in China are still going on, and those are having an effect on global supply chains, of course. So we watch those things, and we watch how they affect the U.S. economy. The effects are very uncertain. They probably weigh on growth, downward on growth, and probably push inflation up at the margin. But even through all that, we see the U.S. economy continuing to show real strength and be well positioned to handle the policy changes that we're making.
Chair Powell, a number of your former colleagues, Richard Clarida, who was vice chair until this past January, Bill Dudley, the